welcome. All right. So, everything's a mess. Sorry about last week. Wasn't feeling well, but we're back. We're going to make it kind of quick. I had plans to do something for Thomas with the Thomas bag. I'm probably going to push that off, unfortunately, just because I'm actually trying to leave tonight. But we're going to be doing something for Thomas. Help him out. He's got a bag we're going to do a duck race for. Everything will go straight to him. So that's that. And let's see who we got in here. All right. Hey, Miss Charlie. Why she's not blue? I can't see. Doesn't want to go that far back on my phone. All right. Remy, Whipple Creek. Mark Miller. Zaxon. Mary. Mega Dog. Careless Whispers. Gentleman Prospector. AAA Rockhound. Mama Bird. Bent Foot Prospecting. Lindsay Phone. There, we fix that now. It's not noisy anymore. There we are. Okay. And we keep going down. Jason E. Minor. All Things Country. Hobo Rob. Gold is where you find it. Hello, Mary. Curly Bill. And we're at the bottom. Wildcat Prospecting. Oop. Let's go back here. We got to do that as a moderator. Got a couple people here. And as a moderator. And as a moderator. And I think that's it. I'll have to go back and subscribe. So, how's everybody doing this week? It's Thursday. One more day to go for most of us. I took tomorrow off, so we're leaving either tonight in about an hour, or we're leaving at like 4 in the morning. So that should be fun. So, alrighty. What do we have here? It's your Friday, huh, Kat? There you go. Today's mine. Hey, there she is. Hi, Miss Charlie. Make you blue. And there you go. The link is pinned if anybody would like to join. All right. So to start off, we've got a bag from Aqua Donkey, his July giveaway Patreon bag. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. I got to find room or get the other shelf up. So let's see here. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. So next we've got, this was a Facebook win off of that group. So let's see how well this will work. You see the shiny in there. And there's some more in different places here. There's another one down here. Here's my finger. Right there on my finger. You see all that shiny. No, Mary, I did not yet. That's what I wanted to tell everybody. I have Williamie. I didn't send his package yet. I'm going to meet up with Heath this weekend, and I will get his package. Hello, Katie. And I will send his package with mine to combine shipping. Hey, Georgianne. So also, this gram of gold. Pretty fine stuff. Came with that rock. I'm stoked. I didn't even know I won it. I put in and forgot about it. So, I need to know for your address, Mary. Is it still the one that you sent me? Or is it a different one? I have to look it up. You could just make sure you send it to me. And we got a bag of backyard prospecting. Sloppy seconds. 0.153 grams. What else we got here? We got something from JP Lawns and More. Can't forget the sticker that came with backyard prospecting. There. In the nice JP bag. Let's see what we got. Hey, Prairie Prospecting. I don't know, Charlie. Because I will be probably still driving home. I have to leave at a decent time for Vermont. I always end up leaving and not getting home till super late. Yeah, JP, good on this bag. We'll just slice the top right off. Instead of slicing into it. A bag inside of a bag. I know. All these awesome channels. J&T Gold Hunters. Welcome. I don't know, Mary, but I'm going to screenshot it. Got it. And to the other Mary, hello. It's been a while. Good to see you. Ah, this was the Guido benefit. We got a $69.50 and a half gram. Thank you very much, JP. JP over at JP Lawns and More, in case anyone didn't know. Right there. What do we got next? We got something from Thomas 907. I'm going to have a safe trip. I'm taking Kyle. I'm going to try to have a safe trip, I should say. We got the Thomas 907 sticker. Got another one. So we got Thomas bag. It says grip here and grip here. Pretty cool. There's supposed to be some goodies in here. Bit of a nugget too. Small one, but thank you, Thomas. I don't remember how big that bag is. That's one I asked him to make for me. Can't tell you how big it was. Hello, JBM. Vester. So yeah, you guys won't see PA here. They are driving. Him and Heath, Doty, his ventures. PA drove up to Heath's, and they left from there earlier, and they are heading up to Vermont, where we're going. So next, we've got something from Miller Prospecting. This is a couple different things here. We're at 868 subs. Thank you, Mary. We hit our 1K. That is awesome, Katie. All right. That. So we've got sign pan from Miller Prospecting. And then get a big bag. He loves these paper bags. Yes, I do, Mary. I do have your number there. It's great to see all these new channels in here. JBM. There you go. Welcome. Hey, Joseph Knowlton. It's easier to read on the phone. Well, let's show you what we got. We got a special bag. With an extra special bag in the middle. But it's not just any Tuesday table. Comes with a mini Miller pan. And that's signed as well. But the best part is hope you enjoy on 17 Cooks Cool on your shelf. Oh, hope you enjoy. Looks cool on your shelf. 5 grams of Tuesday tailings. Oh, and a mini pan inside the burlap bag. I asked him to make me a custom bag, and he provided. So thank you, Miller Prospecting, for the pan and all the goodies. Much appreciated. And then I believe nothing came in the mail today. Nothing in the kitchen. We've got one more thing. Welcome back. I've had that problem many times, Jason. All right. Hey, Alan, good to see you. So, the next one is from Mr. Vendetta. As you see, I believe it's a 2-gallon pail loaded with nuggets. So, maybe we can take a sneak peek, see if anything's on the top. But this concludes the nuggets, I should say the buckets. I'm all set with buying buckets for a long time. Because we still got to do the pulverizer bucket. We've got to do the 107 from Mike over at Gold Nugget Sales. And this one. So, do we get to see anything off the top? Let's at least give you guys a little view. See what I see. Oh, that's not the right remote. I can find the other remote for this stupid camera. And share. Add to stage. You better let me check that for your wrench. Just send it my way. 109. Ooh, yeah, it was really hot today here on the East Coast. So, this is what I see. I have no idea of what size nuggets, but I see lots of gemstones or colorful stones, as you all see. What it looks like in transit, everything sunk to the bottom. Nope, we got nothing on top. Oh, wait, I lied. I see some stuff over here. Well, let's see. Nothing big, but it is some nice, bright, shiny. There's a couple pieces right here. Let's see here. Or put that back in there. Let's see here. We've got let's see what we got here. Let's take this off. And there we are. And then we're going to do, if this works right, I finally got one of these. I broke down. So you can see some shiny there. Focus all the way. There you go. Some shiny for you. All right, back to me. Let's close this up. So, let's see what everybody's saying here. So, yep, Miss Charlie will be live from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Her channel is not kid safe, just like my channel normally. Careless has ice cream. Oh yes, JBM, definitely for sure future shows. Hello, Opie Rocks. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. You forgot to give him the chart. How nice of you, Mary. Hey, DB. Tell me about it, Mark. I still got buckets of stuff to go through. I've got two in front of me to go through still. I've got another one on the front porch and another one on the back deck. And then I still have a bunch of stuff from at work still. I still haven't brought that home. I was supposed to do that this week. Hey, Benzo. It's a troubled one. 41 days until Coos Canyon. I know I can't wait for Coos Canyon. And I want to chart so bad right now, but I can't. Because I might be possibly leaving shortly. Actually, I gotta wait for the laundry to dry. Because somebody was too lazy to do their laundry this earlier in the week. Just everything going on. Joseph, I hear you. I love winter. It's the best time of year. You know, fall too, when it's nice and cold. The hot days, man, they get to you. They sure do. Holy cats. Let's see. Cooking supper. I haven't even thought about that. Well, the far as I got was, Kyle, where's my phone? I need my phone. We got to order something. So we got to do that. Order dinner. He's going with me to Vermont. Stupid mail. Go away. Wrench, you can send me some pay dirt. I'll help you pan. I don't know about that. I enjoy the panning. I just actually have to do it. That's my problem. So, and like I was telling you guys, I had that nugget I was trying to show you with the all the quartz in it. This is it. Little piece. It was a 0.763. See if I can get this thing light up a little better. That reflection. Yeah, well, I think so. See, size of my finger. Here's the other side. I think it's got too much light over here. Well, anyways. Yeah, Mark, I'm usually the same way. What I do is I got a. You remember in the old 80s, you had that little air conditioning vent right under the steering wheel? I got a portable AC that sits right under the table when I'm playing my video games. Let me tell you, that is awesome. Mom will eat it. Yeah, the only reason why I got stuff on is because I'm live. Hey, David, how you doing? We don't need that up there. James, what's going on? Congratulations on your 500. You know, I just found out Monday, that my boss was heading to Colorado. I'm like, you couldn't tell me? I'm like, yeah, that would have been a great trip. Yep, I'm up there. 458, I believe. Last I looked. But that's a good number. You know, you start getting into the, a lot more than you start getting all kinds of crazy people. I like having a family of people. Ooh, 459. Awesome. Moving up in the world. Who did that? Yes, ATC. It is. No, I can't find it. AAA is getting close to 300. Lester Lepore, what's going on? Sorry I didn't make the trip with Dan. Just have been having a bunch of stuff going on, so 467. Heck yeah. You could say that again, Charlie. There are some pretty crazy people out there. Thank you, ATC. I got to check out that video that you're talking about. He didn't make it either. Well, there you go. I had no idea. But yeah, we got to set something up. Go out that way again. That was a fun time. Got some panning done. Then some good old hanging out. What the hell's better than that? That's awesome trouble. That's the best stuff. Just don't get into that ball mill gold. That's like a whole nother thing. Careless says she's at 81 subs. I'm missing some of my messages. Here we go. Chat summary stuff. Go away. 10 hours of panning, and I'm at the halfway mark. How big of a bag was it? How much material was in there? The Colorado mine melt. Now that sounds like fun. By the way, did anybody see the new video from the Gold Vlog? He's doing another raffle. 1.5 pounds. That's fun. And I'm pretty sure that's all the nasties to the nasty, James. Is that stuff that you crushed up as well? Heck yeah. Welcome, Aqua Donkey. Welcome. Ah. Oh, she did. Oh. Let's see here. Let's get rid of that camera. I'll add this one. There's a stranger.
What's up, dude?
What's going on?
Oh, you know, end of the day.
You all the way up there at Alaska still, huh?
Yeah.
Living the life.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's
living it up.
4:30.
Huh?
It's 4:30 in your home already?
Yeah, we had shut down for a day. We had warnings of rain coming in at 2 o'clock. We didn't want it. We finished the job up around noon, right around lunchtime, finished it up, and then we went and had another big job that the same exact housing development. We have to tear off a new job. So they started tearing off and the rain warnings come in. So dry up what's open and get out of there.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Right.
We cut out early today. It was just too damn hot. And
yeah,
yesterday.
I kind of wish it was still warm, dude.
Well, what's warm for you? Or what's the temperature there now?
The temps aren't the same. Like, I can't really go based off from thermometer temperatures and stuff for here. Like, it sounds kind of weird, but other people say it from up here, and it's actually true. If you see 75, 70 degrees on the thermometer over here, it feels like it's 90 plus. Like,
Was
no
it
joke.
humidity up there that much?
No, it's a very dry area up here that doesn't have a lot of humidity going on most of the time. But it's
Really?
like, it's something about being closer to the sun, or I don't know, maybe the ozone's thinner or something, more radiation added to regular temperature. I don't know. What, 70 degrees, 73 degrees up here? I haven't been acclimated to their winters yet. So that temperature here, down there, is nothing to me. When
Yeah.
you're up here, 73, 75, you're literally dripping sweat 2 minutes after going out into the sun.
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Sure is. going back over to Vermont, I hear.
Yep, we're going somewhere different though.
Where you headed? Get fucking
I don't know the spot. I got a road, so that's about all I know. I think it's Pittsfield or something in that area.
Oh, all right. I have an idea where you might be going.
So yeah, I just
Cool.
It's in the national forest, so you drive down the dirt road. You drive down the gravel road till you get to the Vermont road. That, depending on if it rains tonight, whether I make it down it or not in the Subi.
You still ain't got a set of knobbies for that thing yet? It's a rally bred car.
No, but I did actually. Actually, I just bought a new set of new to me set of rims.
Are they downsized?
No. Set of Oz racing rims.
Oh, you got split sixes?
They're the Oz Racing.
The OZ? Yeah.
Yep.
At least you got a legit brand name.
Oh yeah. I think they look a lot better on the car than the factory ones.
I'm not really, me personally, I'm not much of a fan. I don't like the split sixes. Like I like the singles, like a single 5-star pattern, but I don't like wide spokes. Like the spokes on my wheels, I like them to be narrow like those ones are. They're real skinny.
Yeah. Like I said, I just those back ones I just don't like. So the factory ones.
Those, the ones on the rear, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they steered away from gold.
Oh yeah, that was the previous. Was it the Bug Eye or the Hawkeye? No, I got the Hawkeye. Which one's the one? Jeez,
I'm not Subi gang.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know what it is either.
Sorry,
but I know the Bug Eye were big on it, which is I think the 07 to. I don't remember.
You're talking Chinese to me. All that Subi gang talk.
Take care, troubled one. Let's get back.
Man, I can tell you they are quick cars though. I can't wait to see you go down the track one of these times with me. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I got to get it retuned.
Should I try and stash away a nitrous bottle just for shits and giggles?
No. No.
Why not, bro? I'll be topping your tank off with a little nitro.
I'll be finding pieces of shrapnel everywhere.
That's why you got to tow it there.
Yeah. I started taking the Duramax apart.
You started to. How'd that go?
It went well till I got to the last bolt, very last bolt on the lower valve cover.
Snapped off.
No, they're Allen heads. It's stripped.
On the valve cover? Is it recessed in there?
No, but it's it's a half moon. It's on the corner, so you got the bolt here.
You can't grip it with no.
And it's only a 5. Yeah, it was only a 5mm Allen key. So there's not really any.
It's just stripped out on the inside.
Yep.
Okay, go buy a junk
extractor set.
No, a Torx bit. That next size up from what
I got the extractor set, the Allen head extractor set, so I'm gonna try that.
I mean, if you've got that, definitely go for that. But I've been in a pinch without the extractors, and I'd go buy one of those cheap Torx bits that's just oversized and what it is, and then hammer it down so it bites into the outer part of the head there that's stripped out.
I gotta say it wasn't bad because I actually have this set of stairs because the truck's lifted. It's like 3 steps, and then I have like one of the old mats from when you're in gym class.
You got the LB7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had that up on the front of it, so I was able to lean on it, so my back wasn't killing me. But at the end, it still was. But
dude, all diesel trucks like that, and the newer trucks, you're standing on a table to work over the freaking grill.
Well, that is. But there's like
honestly, like
we
what
got the
is
new.
I don't get it. It's so non-user friendly. Like to go fix a truck like that, you got to have a freaking step stool to reach over the hood to work on the darn thing.
Well, not just that. I mean, the hoods are so everything under the hood is we got a was it
and it's
24. Packed. I think it's a 24 F600 with the 6.7 in it. Power show, and it's just like open a hood. It's like you can't put your arm down to anywhere. It's just so full.
All reliable power smokes.
Yeah. So we might even do some sniping when we're up there.
That would be the area. If that's where I'm thinking of, yeah, that would be the area to do it. Because I do know a couple other YouTubers and out-of-staters that had came over and had luck sniping there.
Yeah, we're gonna. I got pretty much double. I had to bring double everything. Not quite everything, but enough for Kyle and me. So.
Are you bringing your boy this time? Cool.
Yep. He went on the last trip to Vermont with me too.
Yep, I remember.
When we stayed at the hotel. The one in Rutland.
Oh boy.
He wanted to go to Freedom Fest. That didn't happen. Real greasy milk ball. I'll definitely have to check it out. I don't know why I didn't get a notification, Alan. You usually get notifications on everything you do there. If you post anything. Yeah, bell's on. Ooh, look at that. You got a nice bottle there. I'm not going to give it away, though. He's another person I've talked to about making something for me. What?
Yeah, I haven't been able to use my CAD software since I came up here.
Where the hell is twerking coming from? Enjoy your ice cream, Careless Whispers. Where that came from? Neither do I. Oh, you're still at work, Lester. Close.
I just picked up a little rinky-dink four-wheeler up here. Little 80s Honda TRX 125.
I remember them.
Yep. Scored it for $50.
Nice.
Yep. Needs work.
Does it run?
It does run, the guy said, but I mean, honestly, if it doesn't, I don't care because I've built
You fix it.
too many of those dang things. They're easy. I just have to get online and check and make sure somebody disassembling it and make sure all the parts that were given to me are there and what's missing. There are some hardware bolts and washers missing, but the side case is there and a pull start is missing. So
no, that's
I'll
like
have to go through and degrease it, clean it.
I think I have one of them. Oh, here's a stranger.
It's basically the same engine that's in the ATC 125 M3 wheeler.
What's going on?
What's up, Chippy?
Oh, just going for a little boot. What are you guys?
Hey, Saxon. I'm doing all right. Getting ready for the big trip to Vermont.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I haven't decided whether I'm leaving. We're going panning. We're going sniping. Definitely bringing the Green Mountain Gold Trap.
Woo.
Always.
Okay.
You know, this right here, because it's not a sluice.
Frickin', I found, well, actually, it was not for mining, but the hell, like a classifier, but it's actually for sand and stuff like that. Like the companies, what the hell were they at? Crystal Lake or Crystal City or something. It was where the manufacturer's from, and I didn't grab it. It was way too big for a 5-gallon pail, but I thought it was kind of a cool random thing I found today at work.
Interesting.
All right.
Interesting.
We'll see how many stupid people are on the road.
You really have to ask that question?
Well, I'm going a little like I've got to stop off the bank, so I'm going like one that's way further away from home. So,
just to stay away from the people?
No, I just don't feel like fucking going home right away. So go for a little boot, hot here. So what is it? It is 90 here right now. So everybody's out. So fuck it, let's go for a drive.
There you go.
Oh.
There's stupid people everywhere, Zaxxon. Everywhere. You know, like the kid did say, I see dead people. No, I see stupid people. Everywhere.
Yep. There's definitely no shortage of that. Oh, it was bad. Like on social media yesterday, it was like 3 different accidents just on our perimeter highway, and they were all bad accidents. One person was killed in one of them. 3 pickup trucks and a highway tractor. And actually, surprisingly, it wasn't the highway tractor that created the accident. Apparently, he was parked at a red light, and then motorcyclist at another one, and I can't remember what was up at the third one. Oh, a car rear-ended a fucking semi, like a highway tractor. Well, speed limit's 100 kilometers, so they're doing anywhere from 60 to 65 on that stretch of road, and rear-ended a highway tractor.
Never good to see a motorcycle accident. Good night, Alan Curry. Take care, brother.
Hey, I got to dip out. I might be back in a little bit.
All right, well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to actually be here.
Yeah, I just wanted to stop in and say hello. I haven't seen you in a minute.
It's good to see you. Definitely good to see you, brother.
I just want to get some shit done before I get going for bed.
Yeah, I hear you.
Long, rainy day tomorrow.
Rain's better.
Roofing in the rain. Alaskan roofing, bud. You can't get away from that rain.
I'm either leaving in like an hour or I'm leaving at 4 a.m. So.
Holy cow.
All right. Well, either way, be safe driving, dude. I know you got a long trip.
You take care, brother. Good seeing you.
You too, bro. You too, Chippy. Nice meeting you. Bye, everybody.
So yeah.
So you're leaving tomorrow for Vermont?
I'm not sure. I might leave tonight. I'm waiting to see on the. Oh, Thomas said, sorry. The bag he sent me should be. All right, I didn't remember how much I asked for him. He said it's a 5-gram bag.
Ooh.
So that's a custom Thomas 5-gram bag. Where did I put it? Right here. With the cool.
Oh, there.
With the cool bag. Rip here.
Come on. Oh.
Hey, Wrench.
What's going on, AAA?
Then I had to figure out how this thing worked. Never seen this page. A lot easier than that other one those other guys were using.
Oh, the ones where they have like 20 screens or something, 20 people on there. There's a couple different streaming apps.
There is. How about this for a pan?
Vogus.
Yep. Is that how you pronounce it?
That's what I hear everybody say is Vogus.
Oh, he's gonna
Hello,
laugh at how I pronounce it.
Well, everybody you can pronounce it however the hell you want.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna laugh how I did the video too, because I panned his pay dirt with that.
Who was it? Somebody did that with the little pan that Miller has.
Oh God, that had been worse.
Yeah, because it's a metal pan and there's nothing on it.
Yeah. But what's neat is there's ripples in this that he put in on top and bottom. See that?
Yeah,
Which is
that's cool.
kind of helpful. Then it's got the cleanup ripples on the bottom. It's kind of hard to see. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get my.
That is awesome. Would you buy a bag of dirt from him and get it came, or?
Yeah. See how wide the ripples are, even
Yep.
from a real pan.
Yeah.
I bought his mini pan, mini pay dirt, and his slobber pay dirt. He had
That's
this
one that's on
one
the list.
yesterday, and that was painful because all I did was using this to pan his dirt. It was funny.
That's like I thought it was bad when I had the LXR pan right over here.
Right.
He made one that was a mini pan at the time. I have two of them, and I don't even know where the hell they are, or one of them. Oh well. Anyways,
Well, you use it to weigh your gold, and I haven't
Dude,
tried
about-
it yet. Oh God, I've seen.
yeah, it
those.
was about that big.
This one just is like an earring size. See how? But he did pretty good for 3D. He did pretty good. I'm really surprised.
Must have a
Usually,
decent
3D pans aren't that very well detailed, according to Milk.
Yes, Mark, I agree with that one.
Yeah, I have you meet on TV so I could read chat.
How long a drive do you have to go there, Wrench?
It's about 4 hours, a little less.
Oh, that's not shabby then.
No, it's probably more like 3.5 if I don't have to stop. Depends on the kid.
Yeah. Trying to get my daughter to go fishing next weekend, and she's, no, I'm staying home. I'm like, really? Like, come on, go fishing.
Right. And
I did
having the
that.
right season helps too.
I went fishing for blues a couple weeks ago.
How's that
Some
go?
scrapers.
Yeah,
Hooked a bunch. Landed two.
Nice.
the lake, or like I'm hoping to go unless we can book in kiddo's birthday party next weekend. That's the only way I'll have to reschedule. But me and Dad haven't been up to this lake in probably 20 years or so, and it used to be a good walleye lake, but now it's hot and heavy smallmouth bass with some walleye in there. So it's hard not to find bass in that lake.
Mm.
Someone asks, is Chippy staged?
What's that?
Oh, someone in the chat said, is Chippy staged?
Canada. Oh. Communist Canada. Depends on how you want to look at it.
Right.
Canadistan.
That too.
Canada's not too bad as long as you stay away from certain people and not say the wrong words. And their
Oh
families.
God. You can say something and mean nothing by it, and freaking you'll have the cops knocking on your door if you post on
Right.
social media.
Oh yeah, I hear about that. Yeah, that social media is brutal.
Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it happens to all of them.
That creek ain't flowing very good.
Yeah, I just got done editing my Etsy video for September. Just I kept forgetting to do it.
I gotta make a video.
Uh-oh.
I gotta make 3 videos.
That's not too bad. I already got 4 or 5 for this month. Already in drafts.
It's always good to have too many videos, even if you have to break your video up into a couple of sessions.
Yeah, that's what Chris's video is going to be, is a 2-part video. One for one bag and the other one for the next bag. Already got the thumbnail done.
The first one I'm doing is this 40 pounds.
The kitty litter pound.
Crap.
You're gonna need a wash plant for that thing.
Yeah. I got a small setup.
Or be really bored and pan her out.
Right.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna pan most of it out. Probably all of it. Just because he made it specifically just for me. You know,
Wait
like
to try out backyards pay dirt.
Just like the one Vendetta did. He made that just for me. What is it?
The half bucket.
Have you ever tried making a sluice out of the fucking gutter? Like the gutter spigot, like those. I don't know what the hell the proper name of them is, but like kind of like a diffuser or whatever. Like when the rainwater comes down, like off your.
Yeah, I've seen those things. Out, children.
Had one.
You guys ever try that before, or no?
I've been doing it for 9 years, and I think everyone's through those.
It works pretty decent. One of those.
It depends on if you don't bend too much. Because if you have it for a long time, it can bend. I even had a PVC one I made years ago, and even though it was PVC, it still was pretty thick.
Bonus time.
Yeah, because I know there's different variations of it. Like you can get the like corrugated or whatever versions and ribbed versions.
And speaking of Vendetta, there he is.
Mikey, what's happening over there?
I see Vendetta and Culver sneaking in the same time. It's almost a conspiracy.
I know, right?
Oh, here's the Canadian version of Harbor Freight in front of us there. Princess Auto.
Oh, God.
Custom. Now I'm going to go beat some children.
Uh-oh. Hey, at least it's YouTube and not TikTok. You have a drive-through Harbor Freight? They should do that.
No, this is a bank. I'm at the store right on the other side of that pillar.
Harbor Freight's okay.
It's the Canadian version of it. That's all.
Yeah. There's a couple of those. But yeah, if you know the right part to cut the downspout drain, you could get a good mini sluice out of it. Jeff Williams did another video about how to make one yourself too.
Yeah, I've never tried the homemade like from a drain, but I have seen them just on the interwebs. But
Vendetta.
Iron Horse chat room.
It's not too bad. It's a good starter sluice. If you can't afford one, it's a good way to get one, or have one being donated, like I have, or trade something that somebody doesn't want anymore. It's another good way to do it. That's how I got my Keen 52. Is a friend of mine wanted my Lee trap. Everyone's had one of those, and she couldn't use it anymore because it got too heavy for her. I go, well, I have this, and Yeah, I still have it today.
Oh,
It's probably
okay.
like one of the good videos is how to set it up. Years ago.
Yeah, like I say, I've never tried it, but I mean, I've seen it.
Yeah.
No.
That's a thumbnail right there, Wrench.
Wrench just likes holding his gold out there. The thing is, though, everybody knows Wrench is never actually going to pan it, so there's no gold in either one of
I
those.
saw those bags behind him.
Wrench, why don't you buy a 1 ounce bucket from me?
Oh,
You actually have gold?
Huh?
You actually have gold?
Do I have gold? Yes. Will the bucket have any gold? No, you're never going to pan it.
Hey, I cracked this open and looked in it just like I did with Culver's. I looked in it. I saw a little bit of gold on that one.
All right, I'll sprinkle some gold on the top. We'll be good. Vendetta says he hopes you don't pan it.
What happened here?
that's gonna be like 4 or 5 videos.
Pan
The
it
Vendetta one's not the one I'm worried about.
Why?
Yeah.
Culver one's the one I'm worried about. How long that's going to take.
Right.
You just have to break it up like you do your river cons or anything else, and do it in stages. I mean, face it, on one of your marathon shows, your 4 or 5 hour shows, you could pan that entire jug.
Right.
40 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you sluice it, you can cut the live feed down a lot.
Yeah.
All Things Country wants to show up at your house. He's going to bring the recirculating sluice. Get ready for a mountain of bubbles like you've never seen before.
Oh my God, the bubbles. He puts too much of that stuff in there, but he likes his bubbles.
It's fun to watch with him having that many bubbles in.
Right. I keep forgetting to add jet dry to my water every so often.
You know, to be honest with you, I'm probably an absolutely horrible panner. If I ever offer anybody my tailings, they should jump on it. But even with my slackjaw half-ass job I do at panning them, I have never come up short buying from the decent people.
No.
Oh, this is a boring drive. There's hardly anybody out.
Isn't
It
that a
looks
good
like
thing?
it's a weekend, or not a weekend, an evening there. No people on the road.
Don't worry,
Well,
Chippy. The idiots are just trying to lull you into a sense of comfort, and then they're all going to come at you in one intersection.
Well, there is a bunch of people behind me. This is like one of the main throughways through through the city. Holy, I'm not
Buddy's
even going
in
to
here.
say anything.
I need to see that Buddy
Hello,
Biggs in
JPM.
here. What's up, buddy? You leaving for Maine in the morning?
Yeah.
It's in Maine. What you going to do? Next time I'll have to send the 55-gallon drum of paper. That'd be sluiced. I'll set up a recirculator for my freaking piglet for that one.
That's a lot of bicycles.
Yeah, they're well, they have all like my province's name on there.
Leaf blower.
So I'm guessing they are part of like some sort of a race, like marathon race maybe or something, all trained
Yeah.
together.
Nitric acid on as a surfactant.
Probably, Joseph.
Yeah, it's not usually this dead out.
Well, it's kind of Thursday's kind of like Monday sometimes. You don't get much traffic. Sometimes.
Well, I live in the capital, for where I live. It's not like it's, I don't know, 800, 900,000 people. It's not huge, but
Later, buddy.
Buddy, what's up in Maine?
Yeah, ATC likes his bubbles a lot.
I think it's glucose you need to add to make the really huge bubbles, ATC.
Right. And
Yeah, I know.
get one of those big or bubble ones that you add to make huger bubbles.
Hello, Atheist
Guy-
Skyward.
Oh, we got one. He doesn't know if he wants to make a left turn or not. Oh, he finally shut it off.
You know, I can complain about people's driving habits all day long, but I find myself often just saying screw everybody else and driving however I feel like it anyway.
Yeah, I drive like a dick sometimes.
Sometimes. That
I'm-
sounds like me driving all the time.
I'm worse depending on what truck I'm in. If I'm in my work truck, my name and phone number is on the side, but I'll still, you know, if you're riding down the shoulder to beat the traffic, I'll still go halfway off of the shoulder to piss you off. But if I'm riding in my work truck, I usually drive pretty normal. If I'm riding in my Land Cruiser, I just try and get there because the thing ain't got no power to do anything. If I'm riding in my Blazer, I'm usually driving like a complete asshole because it's so big. And you know, in my family car, I'm usually tickling 90 or so because I don't want to be in there with those people. So my driving is it varies by what vehicle I'm in.
Yeah, my truck's gutless as all hell, so it's
What are you talking about? That's an 05 Chevy. I can tell by the hood.
09 and gutless as shit.
Oh, you got a 5.3 in it?
Yeah, I got a 5.3, but it's like really gutless. I'm not sure what's up, but once I throw a bunch of money at it bit by bit, then we'll figure out what was wrong.
Either that or you could do some diagnostics, you know, but whatever works for you.
So Vendetta,
Yeah,
how's the Yuba doing?
Some of those just have the freeway gears in the rear end, Chippy, and there's nothing you can do to get power out of them without making big power.
Well, part of the problem is, but it doesn't make total sense. Like, it should be peppier, but 07 and up, they put a bunch of safety parameters in with the transmission and engine tune and all that. And then the way the power comes on. But not saying that is what's wrong with it, but I'm not saying it isn't either. Like,
Is it two-wheel
Like,
drive
I
or four-wheel drive?
I should be able to bark the tires from a dead cold start, and I can't bark the tires on this thing.
Is it two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive?
4x.
If you just want to spend the bigger money or time and get the best results possible, just re-gear the damn thing.
I ain't changed my gears. I got 373s. They're just a nice all-around gear set.
410s, you'll bark your tires. 456s, the thing will be an animal.
Oh, yeah, that's
but it'll be an
fine,
animal.
but I also don't want to spin 3,000 RPM or close to it doing 62 mile an hour. 65.
Actually, depending on how big your tires are, if you've already gone up in the tires, if you've moved the tire size up, if you move the gear size up one size, it'll just match what you factory had for power. If you go up two, it'll be a huge difference.
Like, I'm sitting, well, we're in metric, so these are what, 275, 65, 18, so they're 33s. It's still stock size, like on the bigger side of stock, but still stock size.
Yeah.
Jonathan,
Cubic inches is a 5.3. I think a 5.3 is like 315.
3, what's up, brother? If 5.3 is right around like it's kind of like a 327, 325, I think.
I think you're bang on with 327.
323.
Close.
Close.
Not much,
And
Jonathan.
then generations vary in your horsepower too. Like this one's rated, I think, for 325 is what they claim, but
Get a diesel. Go to Duramax. First year. No emissions.
Diesel.
Bright out, shut your light bar off.
Grinch, I just picked up a Silverado with the 6.6 gas on an Allison.
6.6 gas.
Yeah, the new GM engine's at 6.6 gas.
Really?
Yeah. 6.6 gas on the same 10-speed Allison that the Duramax runs, that the new Duramax runs. Trainings are supposed to be a bit weaker than the old Allison.
I was gonna say that's not an Allison. That's
No, it's Allison.
Allison's making a 10-speed now. I thought the 10-speed was somebody else.
Well,
They're a good.
well, Allison makes the 10-speed, but as I'm reading into it more, the Allison 10-speed shares a lot of the same parts as the Ford torque shift 10-speed.
Yeah.
So they're probably both Allison input transmissions, or the Ford might be made by Allison, but they share parts.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard they're pretty weak, but you know they're capable of being built pretty well.
Yeah, and I just bought it for reliability. I needed a work truck.
Honestly, I'm happy with the 5-speed I got. I'd like to have the Allison 6-speed in my truck, but I'm not too big of a fan of the 10-speed.
Yeah, I mean I don't even have 50 miles on the truck yet, but you can tell it's a 10-speed and it's a little sluggish getting the shifts like when you're getting on freeway or whatever. But
Yeah.
it's not out of break-in, and I'm in no way, shape, or form used to it. But I will say this: coming home 75, 80 miles an hour on the freeway, according to the LIO meter on the dash, I was getting like 22 miles to the gallon.
I wish.
It ain't, but yeah, so do I. It ain't loaded yet. I haven't loaded it down yet. I sent you a picture of it. I haven't loaded it down yet, but I made the comment to the neighbor. I said, I'll eat a fucking bullet if that thing gets 20 miles to the gallon.
Well, the 6.6s are actually supposed to be pretty decent on fuel. Like, not great, but I mean, in truck world, though, they're supposed to be pretty decent.
It's a truck. Fuel mileage is only a mild consideration in a truck.
Steely's on it. Or are those aluminum?
No, that's steel. That's a work truck. That's the lowest trim you can get. That's WT. That's the whole point of it, though. It's a work truck.
I'm just not a fan of that step underneath the gas door.
The one that comes out when you open the door.
No, the one under the gas door.
It's molded in.
Yeah.
Kind of like a step side, but not a step side.
Exactly.
Well, it's got this dumbass step underneath where the fuel door is. It's got a step there. But for as much as you're not a fan of it, it sure is nice to step on there and reach in the back of the bed.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, one of those. Yeah. I've seen that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice looking truck.
Won't be for long.
Still can't believe you have Steely's on it.
What difference is it's a work truck? It's like polishing your work boots. What the hell are you going to polish your work boots for?
It's something that looks a little bit better. That's about it.
Hello, T-Rep. I don't care about image.
T-Rep, what's happening?
Image means absolutely nothing to me. I go for functional.
I laughed at those steps.
That's
like
like
one guy that Rexon.
Well, it's like when I bought this truck, I went for functional, bought a short box with extended cab, then I put wheels on to make it look pretty.
There's actually a pretty good hustle you can get onto if you ever want tires for your trucks. If you get on like Craigslist, Facebook, things like that, these tire shops that these guys are going down and paying them to pull off their factory
work truck. It's got aluminum rims.
Huh?
Work truck.
How often you polish those rims?
Never.
Exactly. So what difference does it make? You want to know the difference between my rims and your rims? I can hit a rock and pound it back out with a hammer. You get to buy a new rim.
Exactly.
I keep these ones clean though.
Well, yeah. I can see why.
Fuck, I hit something with my wheels. I just send it off to the shop and get them to re-weld it. As long as you got the chunk from the weld in.
Yeah. It can be done.
Stay far away from stuff. I don't want to screw those up. Those are Alcoas on that truck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just not one of those image people. I don't wear expensive clothes. I don't drive good looking cars.
That's the only thing I like is rims on a vehicle. I can care less about anything else.
I do like rims, and I polish the rims on my Ford every now and then. I don't polish them, but I wash them.
Yeah, that's about what I do. Once
But
or
it-
twice
but
a
it-
year.
You polish the rims or you polish the Ford emblem? Polishing a turd.
Actually, I make sure the Ford emblem's clean too. The rims and the emblem. The rest of it, I don't give a shit about. But it doesn't legitimately matter to me.
Hey, Texas Donna.
I never get asked if my rims are shiny. I ask how long it's going to take to get there.
You know,
I just let Google Maps lie for me about that. That's what the maps say.
Yeah, I gotta amend
take care, E3.
everything I think of.
I saw somewhere on Facebook a guy got lost in the forest because
It's really, really dirty.
Google Maps.
Yeah, that works
Oh,
good.
I've had Google Maps to take me on a wild goose chase and take me to a place. Says I arrived in the middle of a field, but I was looking for a grocery store.
I did T-Rep. I just don't know where it is at the moment. I believe it is on
Yep,
my
Vivian.
map here. This was Mary.
Yeah,
Me.
I'm fortunate enough in my area. I know basically where everybody is or where they're talking about. I still make them send me their location, but I know about where they are. And
Yeah.
the kind of work I do is not terribly hard to find.
Yeah, I know where everything is. So I don't need a GPS.
You know,
I'm bad on street names when I'm working in town or whatever. But when they're out on the freeway, I know where they
I
are.
missed it. Damn it. I believe this is from.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in a couple of years with this truck. 'Cause I got to replace the box. It's not bad, but wheel wells are starting to get rusty and crap. So
Yeah.
if I get it, maybe pick up another truck in a couple of years, and then just take this one and work on it.
I only
Make it a summer truck if it lasts that long.
I only plan on keeping mine 3 or 4 years, and then I'll get rid of it, get something else.
Yeah, I'm too broke for that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, especially when you're dealing with the new cars, I'm a business, so I get to write it off. It's a little different, but
From Alan Curry. He sent me a card.
But especially when you're dealing with newer cars and higher value things like that, it's like you can get rid of the thing at 3 or 4 years old with 70 or 80,000 miles, and it'll be worth 30,000, 25, 30,000.
Thank you, Alan.
Or you have to keep the thing to death 150, 200,000, 8 or 10 years and deal with breakdowns, and it's worth 10,000. So one of the strategies that I'm not going to say smarter people, but intelligent people do use is they only keep the cars long enough to get their use out of them, and they get rid of them while they still have good value.
No, that's it.
Yeah. Well, one of my friends does that. Like, he buys all his vehicles used, but he buys them under 100,000 K, puts them around 150, then sells it again.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how long I'll keep it, but if my choices are give the money to the government or drive a new car, I'm going to drive a new car.
Well, see, like when I bought this a couple of years ago, I'm not sure about your guys' market, but the used vehicle market here because of COVID went absolutely retarded.
It did here too.
I opened this the other day. Christmas card.
This truck is like a $7,000 to $12,000 truck roughly, like on the used market here. But at the time, I paid $8,000 for it, and when I went to go insure it, I had to pay taxes on $20,000. I was just like, I'll never get that back because the market's stabilized now and the prices have dropped again. But
you're just now looking at it.
It's Christmas in July because it's dated from July 18th.
Oh.
That gave me a chuckle because I actually, I just got this on the. It made it towards me on 720. It says. Or what? Yeah. No, I got it the other day. 720. I got just a couple days, 2 days ago. So yeah, but the 2020. Yeah.
Car's probably like 5 years old.
Christmas in July.
But it's August now.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot less dummies on the road than I anticipated. Home section.
Later, Aqua.
Take her, Aqua Donkey. Thank you for the Patreon win.
Nice. Where's the one?
Thank you, T-Rip.
The Indian head one.
Oh, we lost Chippy.
This is the one I have. 1 ounce silver Indian head.
Very nice.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like it because it's got the buffalo on the back. Yeah, you want to pet one of those one of these days.
Oh, yeah. So
Oh, I
we're going
have
to, when I get back, we're going to do, I don't know why, I just found Mary's letter to me from January.
Push the button.
Wow.
Back from January. Welcome back, Chippy.
Thank you.
So we're going to do, when I get back, we're going to do some giveaways, some sticker packs. Once I get the ones from, I don't think I paid Pat for the stickers yet. So, yes. Or did I answer him? Because I'm out of stickers. I went through, 200 stickers between Freedom Fest like a month ago.
They go
That's
fast.
Yeah, they do.
Stickers are
I
good.
still got your jar sitting here for you, Zach.
Isn't that like a 1 gram challenge jar or something like that?
No, it's just a 1 gram jar. It's not a challenge jar.
Oh, nice.
It's one of those Facebook wins.
It's
You
what?
won. It was a Facebook win that you won from me.
That stuff looks pretty fine. It'll be fun.
Thank you,
Add more
T-Rep.
black sand to it.
I try. Scrapyard prospecting.
Scrapyard here?
That's what T-Rep's saying. Yep, there he is.
I can see Scrap. Oh, hello, Scrap.
Finger red. Speaking of doing for the community, like I said, next I'm going to do when I get back. So probably next Thursday, we're going to be doing for Thomas. We're going to do a duck race for him, and everything's going to him.
For 907?
Obviously, got to throw in something from Thomas 907. I was going to do it tonight, but with everything going on and me trying to get ready, and I'm not going to be able to spend enough time to focus on it that I would need to. So
Yeah. Did I catch earlier you ordered a 5 gram jar from him?
I didn't win that. I purchased that from him.
Oh.
It was a purchase.
Is that going to be for next year's jar?
When I get to it, maybe by then.
Because I'm counting all the bags behind you. It's going to take you more than a year.
That's not all of them.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah, there's like 15 in front of me here, maybe 20 here, and then
Oh,
there's
geez.
probably another 40 or 50 in front of me.
Yeah, Miller would be jealous.
I'm not sure, yeah.
Thomas has got some stuff going on, and just trying to help him out. He's been having some problems with trying to get his tax refund back, and so I told him I'd do a little something for him to help him out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Wrench, what we need to do is just before you tire of this hobby, even though I won't be a part of it, but just before you tire of this hobby, because I know you go through hobbies like that. Just before you tire of this hobby, you need to throw a wrench fest or whatever down. You can pick a creek or a park or anything like that, and you can just invite all your friends. And it's like, what are we going to do? We're just going to pan all my pay dirts. You can get PA down there, Remy, Heath, anybody who wants to come. And you guys could actually make a whole video of panning wrenches pay dirts and get like your $1 million worth of gold back out.
That won't be that much, but well, maybe by then.
It'll
Then you
probably be
got the-
panned through already before the event.
What's that?
I said it'll probably be panned through before the event even.
No, I doubt it.
No, I can tell you guys from Wrench's devotion to the amount of pay dirts he has, I would put strong money on the fact that Wrench is a hobby trader, meaning it's like if he gets into bow archery, my father-in-law is like this. The lady I'm married to's dad is like this, whatever you want to call it. If he gets into bow archery, he's going to buy every target, multiple bows, all the gizmos and gadgets, and he's going to go through this he's only about a year long, maybe a 2-year long hobbyist. And he goes through and gets all the goodies. And then I don't really know what the digression is of it. I've never watched that because I don't stay in that close contact with him. But it's like one day there's no more archery play. Yeah. And
Yeah.
I've watched him do this with RC cars, huge RC car collection.
I believe it.
I got a small
boats.
collection of RC cars.
I got a couple RC cars. Boats. He got into boats. That was the shortest lived hobby he ever had.
That's expensive one.
So at one point in time, he had like 4 boats in the yard. I'm not talking about $50,000 boats. You know, these are pick them up cheap, play with them, things like that. So he had like 4 boats in the yard. That was the shortest lived hobby and the only hobby I've ever seen him sell. Off-roading. I've seen him go through so many hobbies that it's like he starts. When I get wind of him getting onto a new hobby or whatever, I think about the hobby and the cool factor, and I take a guess on how many months he's gonna keep doing it.
I give him 2 years for this one.
When he got on the boats, I said that was going to be a short-lived hobby. But his RC car collection, which is why I have some, was absolutely massive. And I actually think the thing that killed his RC car collection was he graduated to this absolutely huge freaking helicopter that he couldn't fly. Every time he flew this thing, I don't know what his most successful one, but at the point I stopped talking to him very much, or at least about that. His most successful flight was like 20 seconds. We were all in the grandma's backyard and I watched it. And he's like,
That's bad.
And he gets done. He's like, there goes another $100 set of blades.
That's why I like my drone. Except when you fly minus 40. Except when you fly minus 40 and your proximity sensors start to fail because it's too cold out. I swear that drone was on a suicide mission this winter, heading for trees and everything else.
This was before the drones got popular, so he has an actual helicopter. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure he still has it. He doesn't sell anything. I probably know exactly where it is at his house. But I think that's what killed it for him because he just could not fly that thing. But after he destroyed the blades in front of me, he's like, I think that was my longest flight ever.
Wow.
And then he went from the drones into the archery. And one day they were trying to trick me down there to buy me a bow. And I live in the city, and we were gonna meet up down there. I was gonna go with him. I didn't understand why, and I made the comment to him. I said, I hope you're not wanting me to go with you to get me a bow. What do you mean? So they're playing dumb. My wife was trying to buy me a bow, or the lady I'm married to was trying to buy me a bow. And I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Stand in my front yard, open my gate to the backyard, and hope none of my kids walk by?
Right.
Where the hell am I going to shoot a bow? And that put an end to that. But the RC cars, bows, boats. What else? Motorcycle racing for his other grandkids. Motorcycle racing, that was an expensive one.
That's why it's called a hobby and hoarder for a reason.
I've seen the hobbies go.
Scrapyard.
That's what it was. It was an RC chopper. I had an Offna Ultra Comp little nitro car, and something happened to the remote one day. I forget what, and it did 60 miles an hour into a brick wall. And ever since then, we changed everything we could, the servos, the remote, everything. Ever since then, you would be playing with it out on the street there. You think you got it fixed and you're playing with it and going around and doing this, and then randomly it just, and they told me I was full of crap, so I sent it home with him, and my brother-in-law was playing with it. They were just trying to prove that I was full of crap and I didn't know how to drive them. My brother-in-law was playing with it, and he knows how to drive them a lot better than I do. And he calls me up. He says, "You were in line." He says, "I was in the backyard. The freaking thing just took off." Yeah, it takes off full speed, no response until it wrecks.
No surprise there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, my dad had one of those RC sailboat ones, and those things just crashed. He still has it today too. He almost bought like another. He bought his first. He still owns his first. He had at least 6 of those at one time.
I got 2. They used to be, or they were very decent cutting edge when I bought them, but I got 2 Traxxas, I believe they are. I got the Traxxas slash 4x4, and then a buggy. I forget what kind of buggy, with the VSLs and 3.2s and all that.
I didn't want to do the Traxxas like everybody else was doing. I got the Team Associate SE10.
Yeah, see, those are nice. I mean, mine were quick and they drove good. It's just I was practicing driving them. I was learning them pretty good on those electric cars, and I'm not a super great driver, so pretty much all things. No clue why exactly that thing took off, but that often would take off.
Yeah, sounds about right. Probably had the controls a little too high at the start. I've done that with my drone. There's actually a video that it came after me. I started it too high, and it came right at me. And wish I still had the video of it.
Oh, you diver. Yeah, the problem with the OFNA was that was my first RC car, and it was quite frankly too much RC car for somebody who didn't know how to drive the RC cars. So after that first wreck, it was one of those things. You want to go out and play on it in the street, you're really rolling the dice because you don't know if it's going to go well or if you're going to have to go try and find it 3 blocks down. It just
hit a tree.
It would. Yeah, I've hit plenty of trees. It would just go. It would just go until it broke.
My SE10, it's got for some dumb reason they put a wicked fast motor in it. And I was coming full bore down the street. My youngest kid was sitting on his bike in the middle of the road, and he happened to roll out in front of it. It just took the bike out from under him.
Yeah, they got so much power, even though they're so light, they're just going so fast that they wipe out anything in their path.
Oh yeah. They would shatter an ankle.
Oh, you break it.
I tricked out my next door neighbor before they moved, and I did it at nighttime. Because when you have drones, you're not supposed to have wind around it, or whatever, rain. Have it in wind or rain, and it went all the way towards their house, and they were screaming because they thought they saw a UFO in the sky, and they filmed it too. Because it had the lights didn't blink; they just stayed on. Usually, when you see like blinking lights, you're thinking airplane, but when you see a light that stays on all the time, that's definitely UFO. I could edit that for you to make it look like a real one.
I haven't
like
heard
these people are doing right now, which is annoying.
Yeah, I've only had the little drones. I'm no good at flying them, little cheap drones. I never bothered investing in a good one because at the end of the day, I don't fulfill my hobbies as much as other people.
Don't start them indoors. That's how I almost got hurt.
Well, if you ever go with a drone, don't cheap out.
Unless you want to practice on one.
No, because when you get like a good drone versus a cheap drone, they fly completely different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've always just bought. I've always just bought.
I got a cheap good one, but I got the DJI. One of the DJIs, one of the little ones, but still, it's
like a Spark or something maybe.
They're way better.
Yeah,
They're
like I got the Mini 3 when it came, the month it came out, and I crashed I had the Mini 2. I crashed that one at Buddy's wedding,
Oh
and
god.
so I got the 3, and yeah, like
Oh my.
people I know that have the cheap Chinese versions, or like the cheap ones you also buy from whatever Walmart or whatever, they do not compare at all.
So
My rationale on that is if you can't get a cheap one to stay in the air, why the hell would you buy a good one? But I think that's where
the technology is so much different between the two that stability is night and day difference.
yeah, that's probably where my thinking is flawed. Is
Yeah.
the cheap ones are the problem? Because I had a little bit better cheap one that I was flying in my front yard, and I was doing really good until I lost it in the neighbor's yard. And I'm pretty positive it went down in the neighbor's yard. And I waited for the dude to get home. They had some dogs back there I didn't get along with, so I waited for him to get home. And he's a little Mexican guy, nice guy. I waited for him to get home, and I told him to go look for my drone. No, I don't see it. You know, and unless maybe the dogs ate it up or something. I don't see it. So that means it landed in your yard and the dogs ate it. Just tell me the dogs ate it. It's not your dog's fault they ate the freaking thing. I crashed it in your yard.
Exactly.
I did crash. I am on my second Mini 3. Before I forget about this, I did crash one. I did crash one in the middle of a lake last summer. We never did find that one.
Yeah,
that was my own fault though.
Oh,
The wife was floating around on a raft, so I made this paper sign to say like lunch or supper was ready. And I taped it to the drone, but I was hoping it was low enough to like really clear the props. And I flew it out right out by her, and the wind caught the paper, kicked the paper up, hit the prop, and shut the motor down, and just she went. Yeah, the DJI Mini 3 submarine. Apparently, we never did find it though.
I think that's what I have.
Yeah, I lost.
Good up videos if you're keeping it up there just long enough. But that's
I'm
about
guessing
it.
they have no service there. Great.
Just like anything else, you have to put in the effort to learn them and properly fly them and do all that. If you're not going to put in the effort, don't do them.
For some places.
Same with metal detectors. If you're not going to spend hours with your metal detector, don't waste the first dollar.
Oh, I've seen people. I had an ex-friend that he bought like 4 or 5 metal detectors without listening to me. 5 metal detectors, different sluices and different pans. Went all out and even bought a claim from someone that was and he did that whole thing. And he goes, "Oh, I could turn this around and all that." And no, he didn't. He did it maybe for a month and gave it up.
Yeah, I mean, some people are like that with the hobbies, and I try to be as realistic as I can with them. You know, if I'm not going to invest the time or effort, I try not to buy it. It might be cool.
Oh, he tried to buy it. That he didn't need. And
I only got like 3 hobbies, I think. Gold panning, video games, and wrenching on shit.
No. You cannot group all your motorized hobbies into one hobby.
Come on.
Motorcycles, 4x4s, and streetcars are all 3 different hobbies.
Why? I could technically race my diesel if it was running.
Streetcar.
It's a fast truck. What, an Escalade that when it does run, it will, it'll sound good, it'll move, it'll be quick. Won't be fast, but
like I say, you cannot group all wrenching hobbies into just 3 hobbies because we know you have more you're not telling us about.
Probably. And I know I do.
I've got a quad. My son's got a quad.
Oh, so you got dirt bikes and street bikes. There goes extra hobby.
Three-wheeler. Those will kind of take in the back seat.
Go first.
Everything's taking a back seat to gold buying currently.
No,
Gold
not
is
really.
gold is currently the prodigy hobby.
I was working on the truck the other week. I almost went live doing it.
Water oak for a beta pan? I have no clue.
Potato pan.
Okay, what's that?
The potato pan from Vargas.
Potato.
Oh,
You know, the pan that comes down with the little cone in the middle type deal?
I have no clue.
it's a weird pan.
Pretty much every other country uses to pan for gold besides the U.S.
Oh, you're talking about the wok.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
hat.
kind of.
The hat.
Yeah, the wok.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure they work.
Yeah, they're
The thing is, though, you watch how rough they are with those little wok gold pans
Mhm.
for what they're getting. They've got to be pretty effective, even without the riffles and how rough those guys are just in natural waters. It's like, not that I prospect, so take this all with a
also
grain of salt. It's just the observation I see. When you look at the hobbyist side of gold panning, like we are, like all of us would be, everybody's out there working for that spec. When you look at the industrial side of gold panning, where they're out there getting gold just like the old timers were for money, these guys are moving dirt, clean it up. There's our gold, and they're done. I don't understand why nobody goes out to the creek, does 75% of the panning, just out of a Garrett super sluice or whatever, and throw the rest down in a bucket. Like one test pan you would need to partially clean up, but just go out there. Oh yeah, there's gold here, and then just start moving dirt into that super sluice and keeping it.
Yeah,
It seems
I
like
never,
if you were actually wanting to prospect for results, that would be how you do it, and not doing the clean outs quite as bad. Bringing it home in cons like you do from a sluice.
yeah.
Hmm.
That
Yeah,
That's
those
kind of what I do. You find a spot and just go through it,
Yeah,
with the sluices.
Yeah.
well, go through. I would personally, I wouldn't spend more than 2 or 3 times testing before I'd pick a spot and just move a bunch of dirt. There's a couple of guys out of Canada somewhere, and I forget their team name, but the show's motto is want more gold, move more dirt. These guys go out to whatever this river is out there, huge ass river with huge sandbars and all that. They just walk out to this river and set up their equipment and just start shoveling massive amounts of dirt from the sandbar.
That's what I try to do.
Copious amounts.
I was gonna say, you sure you're not thinking about Gold Rush with Fred?
No, these are real standards. But it was like a father and son. They're 2 heavier set guys. They drive regular trucks, things like that. They didn't even, in their video, they didn't even test pan. They were out there for like 2 days. They're just, I forget what they said. I think they said, we know this gravel bar gets gold. They said, you want more gold, move more dirt. And they just set up their equipment. They started moving massive amounts of dirt, and they got massive amounts of gold comparatively.
Well, it depends what river they're on too, right? Like if they're like out in BC, like I think it's like the Fraser River. I can't remember the other big ones out there, but they always have gold on, like in them too.
That was their thing. They just went out where they knew it was a gold bearing river to this particular sandbar.
Yeah.
And they just started moving a ton of dirt. They didn't test pan crap. They just set up their sluice and started moving a ridiculous amount of dirt.
Because I know the Fraser River's like that. I mean, like you can go to one area, and sluice out as much and process as much as you can. Say in one summer, come back in the springtime after the water levels have gone back down to normal, and do it all over again in the same spot.
Yeah, it's all reloaded. That's what they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Prairie Prospecting apparently knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Prairie said they're on the Saskatchewan River. The son passed away, unfortunately.
North Saskatchewan. So they'll be out in Alberta, I'm guessing, or Saskatchewan. Prairie Prospecting. You're in Canada, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. It can be. If you know the right rivers.
That's one of the things is the gold community is coming together out of Canada, which you guys are actually more of prospectors, or a lot of the guys up there are.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys should be selling pay dirts because your pay dart auctions up there suck.
Well, it depends. It depends where you're at. You're in. Oh shit, you're in Edmonton. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Winnipeg.
Oh, nice. I'm like 5 hours from BC, south of BC.
Yeah, like where I am, it's all hard rock. Like there, I found a guy on YouTube that was panning in. It's called the Assiniboine River. It runs actually through where I am here, but goes all the way out to, I believe it's actually somewhere in Saskatchewan, I believe. And he's on the western part of the province, and he's found flower gold and stuff in there too. But I mean, where I am here, it's the Assiniboine here, and the Red River is all freaking clay and silt and garbage. You might find maybe flower gold, but I doubt it. Or such minuscule amount. It's not worth wasting your time on.
Yeah, well, it all depends on where the river was at one time, or creek. They'll find the right spot. I mostly have to go somewhere like an hour for me to find probably a gram and a half, just to find something nice.
Well, like I know like areas where to find gold, but it's all hard rock. Like in some of the old mines and stuff that are in this province. But I mean, to go in those and go find actual gold, it's quite the pain in the ass.
It can be. I've tried hard rock mining. It's a pain. A friend of mine in Loomis used to own some mines over there, and he used to send me like pounds and pounds of Loomis um, rock to, grind, and that was a pain in the butt. It was mostly mica and calcite in it too, and little coarse, but the gold in it was gold, silver, and platinum was nice, but a pain in the butt.
Well, like one of the gold belts here is well, it's not close, but it's still probably 3.5 hours away. I think we got like 2 or 3 solid gold belts in the province. Like they got big mines on them, or at one point they were big, but up the area where what's that?
Weren't they all big at one time?
Well, some of them are still operational. I think one of them they finally shut down. Well, they might have reopened. I don't follow the news on that one mine, but like the closer one of the gold mines, they shut down like I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. But they own a lot of land out there. So the last I heard, they were doing a bunch of prospecting and stuff, and like drilling and testing and stuff like that. And I don't know where they're at now, but what they call it, San Antonio, town called Bissett. Then we have, I think it's Snow Lake, but I think it's Northern Snow Lake. That's another gold rich one. There are a lot of mines up in that region, though.
Yeah, in Washington, we have a few closed mines, but there's still some that are still open. And they're still finding ounces and pickers and whatnot here.
Well, the area where I was going up this winter, there, like not intentionally, like looking for mines. I knew about a couple of the mines up there, but I was doing a bunch of ice fishing too, and there was some cool mineralization in there, but you can't get it. You can't get into the mines. They're all flooded out.
Of course,
unfortunately.
Yeah, the one I've been watching for years is the Liberty mines. They're still finding nice pickers and nuggets there.
Yeah, like this one region, it's they're all in the same belt as the gold belt, but the gold belt's like basically fades out into whatever what they call it, Precambrian or something rock in that area. But they're finding a lot of other things like copper, lead. I don't know if they found bismuth or not. Silver's another one. Crap, I'm having a brain fart of the other mineral, but for that's needed for EVs and stuff. Not lithium, but I think there is some lithium up there though. But
yeah,
not for really.
Good garnet, you'll find nice gold. half the time. Depends on the size of the garnets. The Snohomish River, it has really nice gold from flower to wire gold ever so often.
Like I'm sure here you would like very rarely, but I'm sure you can find flower gold in some of the creeks that are in the gold rich areas. But I mean, you know, like we're in Canadian Shield here. Like we don't have like don't get me wrong, some of our elevations go up a couple 100 feet, but that's about it. Other than that, like it's not like you're in the mountains.
No.
So that's why a lot of the mines here are like when they go down into the ground, it doesn't matter if they're half a mile or a mile away from a lake. You know, like all the rocks generally have like cracks and water seepage and then natural rainwater and stuff like that. So it ends up filling up all the shafts and stuff.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too, where we have a super flood and all of a sudden there's stuff going on.
Well, the one mine, I was finally able to go. I didn't go right into the attic because of the snow. Like it was because we had a real mild winter this winter, so a lot of the snow was melting from like the upper level, and then freezing at like basically like the floor of the attic. It was just causing an ice wall, so I wasn't going to go screw around next. The fall, if I would have fell, it's like 8 to 10 feet, and there's just me and Buddy there. If something goes wrong, you know, he's gonna have a fuck of a time getting me out of there, then down all the collapsed rocks back down to ground level. So I wasn't risking it. But I'm hoping, because I'm gonna do a bunch of ice fishing this winter up there again. So after December, because you have to cross a vertical shaft, and you can't do it in the summer. Well, I don't like to swim, so I'm not even gonna try doing it in the summertime. So I gotta wait till it freezes, and then you can walk over the vertical and then get back into that adit.
Nice.
It's not a big adit, but
it still counts. You never know what's gonna be under there.
Well, it's really neat, but the problem is that there's a junior mining company up there, and they've done all the reclamation at the one mine that's right next door to this one, and now they're moving. What would that be? They're moving westbound, and all of where that adit is in the flooded mines, they've been doing a bunch of drilling there the last couple of years. So I just been watching their company profile and news, like news updates or whatever, just to kind of see what the stages they're in. So
it's always neat to see what they're going to be finding in the next time.
Well, I figured the first so it's in Ontario, but you have to go through this one certain part of Manitoba. There's only one road in, one road out. Yeah. And since they closed down the main mine that was in there when they shut down in the early 70s, I think it was, the Ontario banned any road access in there, and conservation or the whatever wildlife police, they were monitoring all that area, and people would get, if people drove down there, they got caught, spotted by helicopter or airplane, chances are you're gonna be getting a fucking visit from conservation on Manitoba's side and getting fined. So they opened up the road 5-ish, 6-ish years ago now, so there's public access back in there, but a lot of people don't know that. But if I would have visited 20 years ago when I first when I first realized there was a road that went all the way back there, based off of the Ontario reports, like the safety assessments from their abandoned mine site, there might have been a chance I might have been able to get into some of those, like some of the old shafts and stuff, because they were talking about all the different levels that were in there and what was in there for mineralization and everything. So
I can imagine.
I mean, I do pretty crappy videos. I'll be the first one to tell you that. But for anybody who actually watches some of my mine videos, some of the veins that are still in there, they're like gold porn. I mean, it's not that you can see the gold. It's just you're seeing everything you need to see to make that worth hobbying. And depending on the claim status, if some of these aren't claimed or if they're on public lands, I wouldn't have a problem going in and sampling them. If it's somebody's claim, I'm not gonna touch their stuff.
Thomas.
Or if it's freshly worked, I'm not gonna mess with their stuff. But if it's out on public land where it can't be claimed again,
Welcome back, Miss Charlie.
Well, see, that's one thing that stopped me, because where that added is, it is a claim. Because I was going to throw, like, I thought about throwing a couple pounds of tannerite in there, because it's a real shallow a shallow adit. Like, it looks like it only goes back maybe 20, 30 feet, but it's like a good 15 feet tall and probably about 4 feet wide. So I figured if you threw in a couple pounds of tannerite in there and went a couple, 150, 200 yards down the go and hide, it might shake some of the minerals loose that would be worth to go back in there and go pick up. But I was just like, it's an active claim right now, so fuck it.
Yeah, the ones I would go to, you'd do better with a rock hammer and just go in and cherry pick the best parts of the veins.
Mm-hmm.
One sec. See, I don't know if I can.
Vester, some of them are really good. Some of the veins in there.
Yes, I did, Miss Charlie.
That's the thing where I'm at. There's a lot of
Hey, Luke John.
There's a lot of gold where I'm at in different varieties. I think the best gold would just be in hard rock mining.
Well, like where that added is, like, I can't obviously share a picture on here, but like when you look up, you can see all the different, like there's copper in there. I don't know what the pink is, like the mineralization from the pink. I can't remember what that was.
Pink would be rhyolite.
Oh, which one?
I can never pronounce. Is the pink with black with it?
No, like this is where if I could post a picture, it'd make more sense. But
there's not that many minerals that are pink. Mostly it's rhyolite or rhodochrosite sometimes, but I'm not sure in mines.
But yeah, but just like the color, the coloring in the rock was just freaking gorgeous. Like I was glad I was able to get in there and actually take some pictures and stuff, because I don't know what I don't know what the junior mine's going to do. I don't know how much what their funding's looking like, because one of the companies they're paired with did sell off a bunch of shares in 2023, but they've been going heavy on drilling too.
I was at my niece's birthday party, Miss Charlie. Sorry,
Frankie.
Yeah, Vester, there's tons of them I'd be chipping away at. It's just where in my current situation in life, the explore and the fun is worth more than the rock counting to me, and I'm not that into it prospector wise.
Yeah.
I don't have a rock crusher, and I just don't get the same joy out of it as full-time prospectors do. I guess I'm just not that much of a hobbyist.
Learn that.
Yeah, there was a video I was watching. Some guys were scouting some old mine, and they actually took a boat to the adit. Like the adit was just above water level. Parked their boat there and walked right in. I was like, "That's cool." I don't know what lake that's on, but that is cool.
I watched one of my mine explorers. I don't know where he was at, but it was like a multi-mile hike in, and the adit for this mine was like 50 or 100 feet above the lake level right there. And this dude went in and explored that, and it was just jaw dropping what I was seeing in there. I'm like, oh, that would be a gold.
Well, that's I've watched Frank from Exploring Bad Mines almost since he started his channel years ago. But man, some of those mines out in BC, and I'm anywhere there's mountains though, but they're all scaled differently. But some of those things are just massive, and they he'll say record a video. They doesn't look big, but once he gets to the other side, say a big ass opening, and you can see all these tunnels, in the what you're describing, on the cliff sides and everything. But then you get it in this one shot, and it's just you can build a small town in some of these spots.
Yeah, I I wouldn't ever accuse Frank of being a dumb guy. I used to watch him. I watched him up until he claimed he was retiring from YouTube, and then he went back on whatever. I wouldn't dare accuse Frank of being a dumb guy, because he is not a dumb guy. But I swear to you, that dude has more balls than brains, because some of the stuff he does is just out there.
Dude, when I was up at his mine last spring, trying to climb up the freaking cliff of the Yankee Boy, because I went to go drop a couple trees, because some of the ground he was shaking loose, the sand and the fine sediment would just, you'd be standing there, you just watch it just fall. So I didn't even go up that far, maybe 50 feet. I freaking yelled down at him, like, dude, like, for somebody that's in his 60s, like, dude, you are in fucking shape. Like, I'm hopping and puffing. I got my Tim Hortons and cigarette in one hand and chainsaw in the other, and I had to stop and take a breather. I was just like, dude, like, I don't know how you do this.
No, the channel we've been going out with, these guys have been doing it since the 80s. These two friends, and one of them brings his daughter, and the other guy brings his son sometimes. And it's me and my son. And I'm barely 40s. I'm early 40s, and they got at least 15 years on me. The first one we went to with them was a 200-foot ladder, no ropes, just 200-foot straight ladder, and we did that. He was the first one down. I was the second. Everybody else followed suit. He was filming one part of the mine, so I went to the lower part of the mine, and we just kind of traded spots. And then I was the first one to go up, and I've never climbed a 200-foot ladder before. I started going, took a break, and I went some more, and I took a break, and I looked down, and it was no platforms. You're breaking, standing, holding the ladder
straight up.
And I looked down at how much I did. I looked at how much more I had to do, and I just powered up it. And I took one break in between, but I just powered up it. I got up from that ladder. I was fucking dead. My 15-year-old boy got up the ladder. He was tired. The 19-year-old girl, who has more experience doing this stuff than we do, she's been going with them longer. She was tired. Ken, the guy we go with, he got up the ladder, and he was a little tired, not much. He sat down with us just because we were sitting there waiting anyway. And then Big Dave, Ken's a skinnier guy. Big Dave comes up, and he's a bigger guy. He's probably 275.
Geezer, Johnny Small Pepper.
He's a bigger guy. Big Dave gets up the freaking 200-foot ladder. He doesn't even sit down. He's just leaning against the wall. Well, are we ready? It's like, holy crap.
Yeah.
The one you would figure is the most out of shape at all. He doesn't even sit down. He's standing up, leaning against the wall still.
Well, that's like, so like that. So that was like when I was at Frank's last spring there. They had the main level or the hall level open. They went through other sections of the mine. Then we were checking a couple of the other portals. And so it's like, okay, like this portal goes nowhere. Like it just a straight cut in. This other portal that we could see, like, I'm pretty sure it's the top, the highest level in that mine, I believe. But down low at the road, you can feel a draft coming through, like through the gravel and everything. Like, yeah, there's got to be a fucking adit right back there. A few months later, he posted a freaking video about how many freaking wheelbarrows or whatever they hauled out digging that exterior adit out, and it does not look at all what when I was there compared to what they did. Totally different, and the amount of dirt they moved out of there by hand, it was just astronomical. Let alone everything that's inside the mine. I'm just like, holy crap! Like, that would take me like 10 years of like doing that, and you guys are doing this stuff in like a month.
You think it would, but it's one of those things. Once you just start moving wheelbarrows of stuff, especially if you're putting in the hours, it adds up.
Well, they live up there, right? Like him and Sharon are building that house and stuff up there, so that's all they do is work on that. Is work on that thing.
Yeah, I mean he's retired. So that's basically all they have to do anyway. And he can only explore
Yep.
so many BC mines. There's only so many to do. So it's one of those things you put in 4 hours a day and it starts to add up. You got someone else that helps you, then it
Yep.
adds up. And he's a retired cattle rancher. So if he puts in 4 hours, that's probably more like 10.
Yeah.
You know, them
Well, he
ranchers
knows
have
what.
concept of time.
Well, he definitely knows what work is about. Me and him had some really good conversation and stuff. Because I got there like late the first day, so then we were just shooting the shit there, and then same thing with the second. Because I only stayed half a day the second day, because I was trying to get back home to make it for my stepdaughter's soccer practice, first practice of the year.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, like I racked on the miles in freaking a day and a half to make sure I was back for her soccer practice. But yeah, no, like it was.
It's like all things countries was saying. You know, a lot of the mines that were deemed unprofitable back in the day. That doesn't mean there's no gold in them. That just means there wasn't enough to support the company. And a lot of these okay sized mines, they started out and it was a profitable mine. But as the operation grew and the amount of gold required grew, it didn't always grow as much as the expenses did. So they could walk away from a mine that was still putting out. A lot of the ones I'm in are putting out about an ounce a ton. That seems to be the breaking point for down here. Is once they were about an ounce per ton, the mine would grow to a certain point, and then it was done growing because.
And it also depends how the markets are holding too, right? I mean, like if you have a bad market crash for a long period of time, and you're barely making it by, or you're just doing decent, if you get a bad market, it's gonna also shut the mine down too.
Yeah,
well,
I've seen that.
A lot of the ones we go in, not a lot of the ones we go in, but a lot of the ones you can find out here, some of them it's like the guy walked away one day. And that could be because they died. That could be because gold dropped from 20 to 10. And most of these places, there's a reason why everything is jury rigged together out there. They were operating on nothing, and when that nothing diminished, there was just nothing left for them, or the wars, or this or that.
Well, and you have to keep it simple too, right? I mean, because like resources are limited up, it's like with the remoteness of some of those mines and things too. So you just make do with what you have.
Wow.
The last big one we went to, obviously the roads were better conditioned then, but the last big one we went to was it was 15 miles on washboarded roads. And 2 hours of rock crawling, probably another 3 or 5 miles of rock crawling to get to this stupid mine. Imagine that 80 or 100 years ago. That was a chore to get there. Or even back in the 40s, they would have had to spend so much time just on maintaining the road to get in and out versus what it was found.
Yeah. I was in the Loomis mine up in where I'm at nearby. They had that happen. They only got maybe 20 feet in, found stuff, and then left. They found what they were looking for and left.
Well, they probably assayed it and figured out that the price per ton just didn't do it for them. You could probably go in there from a hobbyist perspective and go pull just the choicest of ore and pull great gold. But for the miners, they didn't want flour gold.
They made a big tunnel that way. Then they built another one. Then they stopped. And they just kind of left.
Yeah, it was a test hole.
Yeah,
because they would do a lot of test holes. The one that pisses me off out here, I was always under the impression if there's a road out here, it goes somewhere, and that's what I taught my kids.
Yeah.
But you get into the more remote areas or the more mining areas, and there's all these roads on the side of the hills and roads going over hill. Oh, there's a road going around the side of the hill over here, and you get all the way around and it goes nowhere. And it was a dozer push. It was a road. It was a major road, and then it ends. And what I found was a or what I learned, I forget who I learned it from. They call it dozer prospecting. Once the 30s, 40s, 50s came around and they had dozers, they would take a dozer, put the blade down, and scrape a road in on the side of a mountain. And effectively, the geologist would come behind it and see if there were any indicators for what they wanted. And that's how they would decide where they wanted to mine, is just cut an 8-foot hole all the way around the side of the mountain. They'd go along and see if there's any barites or coppers or anything like that. And if there isn't, then they would move along.
No, but that would make sense though, because it's a lot faster than drilling and blasting and drilling and blasting and keep doing that over and over again. Especially if you can clean up the rock or chip away at it with a piece of equipment and just keep moving. Like if you can do 100 feet a day, you can't drill and blast 100 feet a day and go through it.
Yeah,
you know,
they would just circle the mountains and see if the indicators were there they wanted, and then they would start a test hole or whatever. And I learned that because I spent all day chasing around dozer pushes one day thinking there were roads out, and it didn't work out so well for me.
Well, see, that's what happened. Like this ad, like the ad that I was talking about in Ontario that I found. They started out from from what I was reading on the history of it. They basically they found the vein on. I don't know if they found it on top, on the side of the wall, but basically they tunneled in, went so far, and that's where this adit ends, is where they finished tunneling, and then that's when they discovered the vein was running down. So they blasted a huge chunk of this huge chunk of rock out, went down to ground, like what's now ground level, and then that's when they went from that stage, did all their their processing, whatever else, to say it and grab whatever they can. Then that's when they started tunneling in. That's where the vertical shaft is. A few hundred yards further down, there's a decline, and that one's a big decline, like a physical squareness big.
I mean, the older the mines, the crazier they are. And just like that little company you say is doing all that drilling around there, if they drill enough, tunneling is not popular anymore. If they drill enough and they have good enough results, they will open pit that thing. They won't send miners back underground. They'll just open pit it because it's easy.
No, they're proposing doing old school mining on this specific site though, but they're talking about doing it the old school way. So I don't know if that has to do with like laws and regulations to be able to get approved for a permit and things like that, because it does less damage that way rather than just blast it all and just open pit it.
Yeah, it could be. I love backbreaking.
So
it could be, but you don't hear many companies opening up tunnels anymore.
Yeah,
No.
Most of them just want to open pit. If they can't open pit it, it's not worth it for them.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, open pit's a lot faster than sitting there and dinking around trying to do everything manually. So
when your vein is 10 inches wide, but you've got to open a 12-foot hole for modern machinery to pass, it creates a lot of overcost.
Mm-hmm.
And in the old days, they would just chase the little 10-inch vein. It would chase that wherever it went, just wide enough for a set of ore tracks. And now they don't do that nearly as much because drilling and blasting in a mine like that wouldn't go over really well.
See that decline shaft I was talking about, because I was going to go in there and then I realized it was a little full of water. But the ventilation tube was 3 to 4 feet, I'd estimate, that runs in there. Like 3's on the very small side. Like it doesn't, until you're beside, you don't realize how big that freaking tube is. But I would estimate the tunnel's got to be close to around the 15-foot mark, maybe 20 wide, but I'm pretty sure closer to 15 wide and about 10 tall.
Yeah.
And then they just went down. But unfortunately, it was full of water, so I couldn't get in there to check everything out. But
and up where you guys are, you'll never go down there to check them out. Down here, nearly everything we find is dry. Finding water in a mine for us is where I'm at in the desert. It's harder to find a mine with water in it than it is to find one with rail.
Right.
Well, like here, like with what the hell, natural springs, water levels of the lakes and stuff like that. Like it all plays a factor on how much water's in a mine, usually, anyways. Unless, like I say, but those shafts been shut down for so many years. It could just be natural rainwater that filled them up too.
Oh, groundwater will fill them in.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know about you guys' ground, but up here, water is the enemy. Water ruins the mines that we get into. When you get to the wet spots in mine, because we do get to wet spots. When you get to the wet spots in the mines, they're the most soft, dangerous, the most groundfall, the most collapse. The water just doing its thing, naturally running the minerals and stuff in.
You're in Arizona, right?
Makes them really close. I'm Southern California.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Western
That's why.
Southern California.
Soft grounds and stuff like that.
Well, we don't have soft ground, but going through a wet patch in the hill where there's a natural spring or a fissure for it to come up, even if there's no standing water, that's the most dangerous part of the mine to walk or go through, because you're walking down a perfectly good tunnel and then you got this section that's all falling apart. There's calcite all things.
Yep.
And that's just where I'm at, is a lot of dry mines.
Yeah. Well, the water doesn't have anywhere to go to because it's such a soft dirt that's seeping through it.
I have two or three I need to go back to with my son, and explore deeper, but I've got to arrange better to be able to do that.
Yeah.
The one of them I want to explore deeper. I just took two of my girls and I couldn't explore any deeper with them because the risk level was getting too high.
Yeah,
and
that happens.
And all that. There's one decline that I can go explore and bring my girls. They may be able to come down with us and they may not. I don't know. It's just a decline so far. But,
well, like I don't know, about half a mile from that decline I was talking about. Maybe it's closer to a mile. It's a different mining company was in there, and they put in what I believe was a vertical shaft. There was a bunch of buildings there a few years ago, but when the last big forest fire ripped through there, it just burnt everything right to the ground. So like when I was in there this winter, like I didn't go right to the mine site. This is where it's handy having a drone. I threw the drone up because based off the USGS information, I was able to find roughly where this portal should be.
Yeah.
And I flew the drone over, and I don't think it's full of water. I think the building might have collapsed into it because where the snow was well above the water level of the lake that's right beside. So
yeah, you just don't know. You don't know until you get there, and the danger levels are so high that you need to have at least another cognitive person with you as a backup plan, and your backup people that you have at home or whatever. Ideally, you're going to go out there with multiple vehicles, multiple backups.
Oh yeah, like out there, we just take my truck because of the roads. But that's why, like I say, I won't go scooting around a mine unless it looks right safe. Like if I was by myself, I wouldn't risk it. Like if anything looks sketchy, just walk away from it. Especially with a 2-person team.
Yeah, sketchy alone isn't as bad as sketchy with someone else you can't trust or doesn't have the skill sets to do it.
Yeah.
I would be more inclined to go in something sketchier by myself because I have no one else to worry about.
Yes.
Even if say I take my son, he's funner to go with, but you always have that thought and consideration of other people.
Yeah.
And their skill sets and something happens to them, especially if you're supposed to be the most educated on the subject.
Yeah.
If you're the leader, that's where it helps for us to go out with this other channel. Is they are more educated on the subject. They've experienced a lot more than this. They have a little more skills than us. And even at that, and I'm not bad mouthing the channel by any means. Even at that, after you learn some more and after you hear some more and things like that, they're more experienced.
Well, there's like people that have been doing it for a long time. I mean, they can look at something and spot out, say, dangers or risks or anything where myself, I'd be like, hey, this doesn't look right, but it looks okay. You know, like where that added, like that that added I was telling you about, that has all the cool mineralization.
Yeah.
I'm guessing from over the years of water running down and shit like that, it must have been a hairline crack in this gigantic slab. So like when we were walking up there, I like a buddy was with me because we're out ice fishing. I said to him, just stay down there, because if something goes wrong, I'd rather just me be up here than have to worry about somebody else right now. Because like it definitely looks freaking sketchy. Like I don't know if you can put a bar in there and actually bust it loose, but it's a big slab.
Well, and that part of the problem with going in and trying to test the solidness of the roof is when you break a piece off of the back of the mine, you don't know how many pieces you're breaking.
Yeah.
Are you pulling off? Are you sloughing off a loose piece? Or are you pulling out the keystone that's going to cause the whole collapse? And those are things that somebody has to experience themselves.
Well, like, and you can tell, like, when you cross the vertical shaft and you're climbing up all the big boulders going up there, that's all stuff that's broken off from that like from the vertical wall that was blasted through there over the years.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't blasted and left there, you know, because like when the company was doing assaying and everything, they would have took all that out of there for processing.
Yeah, no, it's groundfall. It's stuff that fell out of the mine.
Mm-hmm.
And those
you
are
always tell how the ground.
When that mine stopped being worked safely, those pathways were clear.
Mm-hmm.
Everything from that point on is natural degradation.
Well, so, and like say, like if I could send a picture, this would make more sense, because they basically, like, it looks like a big, it's not even a tunnel to get to the adit, like from the vertical, like the whole face of it, the vertical shaft's about in the middle of it all, but they've like blasted the whole side of that, all that rock out. But to get where the adit is, it's not even, like, it's a tunnel, but it's not a tunnel. Like they blasted it, like you look straight up and you can see the sky, like all the way till you get to that adit. And it's on that vertical wall though, like in between, like in that, the two walls, whatever is in that pathways where, like I say, like where that big ass slab, and where over history where everything else is busted and, you know, falling down to where it can't fall anymore. And then to get into that adit, there's two 2x6s stretching over probably 6 to 8 foot gap, and that's where it's about 8 to 10 foot ish roughly if you ever fell. And like I say, like that's why I didn't go any further than that, because once you got to the end, you still had to go like up a shelf kind of thing to get into it, and that's where all the ice was freezing over, like from the runoff and or the melt and everything. I was like, no. Yeah. So I brought a ladder with me on the next trip, because you could set the ladder up and, you know, put it down, like set it down on the ground and then climb up that way, and then avoid all that ice. But the thing was, it was also minus 40 out, like Celsius, which is also minus 40 Fahrenheit. And I was like, nope, it's too cold for this.
Minus 40 is too cold to exist.
Hey, I was out ice fishing in that for the weekend, but it was freaking cold.
Yeah, all my ice comes from my refrigerator, and I have no clue what a fish is. we desert folk don't know what fish are. No.
Well, I got my portable shack. Like, well, actually, I sold that because I'm gonna get a different one. But made a wood stove for it, and we were toasty in that bugger.
It's all where you're at and where you live. It's like right now is probably prime exploring time for you guys. Exploring, camping, hiking, fishing, all that crap.
Yeah.
For us, it's too hot. We're hibernating.
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
The desert,
well, that's like
desert's too dangerous hot. So we hibernate during the summer. You guys hibernate during the winter.
Yep.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like that'd be like you coming up here in January, February, which is usually supposed to be our coldest time of the year, and then me going down to you right now and like in your weather, like
you'd be sweating.
If you see me up in your area around January or February, I grab your pistol or call local law enforcement, because somebody has kidnapped my ass.
You know what though?
I would I would not enter said terrain willingly.
This winter was so mild. Like if I'm taking a guess, I would, because it was like a lot of like -5 to -15 here. So I don't know what that'd be in Fahrenheit. +5, +10 ish, maybe.
So Fahrenheit, it stops where it's 40. So everything below that is the same. If I understand that right.
No, 40 is the equilibrium, and then the numbers change again.
I'm not coming to Alaska. Today is cold, almost chilly. I mean, my cooler's still on, but today is cold for us.
What, 65?
It's overcast, little breeze, light chance of rain. So today is a really cold day for us. You stupid brightness.
Yeah.
Today is an extremely cold day for us. It's 95.
That's not cool. That's too hot.
Yeah, that's too hot. We're like 90ish, 92ish here last week, and that's too hot.
When you
85.
we just came off of a heat wave a couple of weeks ago. Me and my son were out working at 100 and 125. So when you downgrade to 115, it's hot, and when you're down below 100, your body's not readjusted to that, and so
Yeah.
90s are cold. You know, people talk about sitting in their house in 72 or 78. If my house was 78 degrees, I would have a freaking jacket on. That's just desert life. Yeah, Creed. We know you're an up north frozen Eskimo. You're not going to get me up there. I will never come visit.
No, Arizona people wouldn't survive up there.
58, I would definitely be wearing a sweater.
Oh, that's not too bad. I've done pants and
see.
t-shirts.
Oh, you want me to let her up, Rich?
All right, I gotta crack open the temperature converter.
Hello, Miss Charlie.
Hey!
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't see
I didn't know
it.
if Rich wanted me to or not, but I do have keys.
I thought you were just being mean.
No, it's one of those things. He wasn't in front of his computer, but he made the comment, "I'll pull you up." I was going to ask him, but then that's also rude if I ask him if he wants me to let you up, and he says no.
Yeah, right. You'd be like,
Well, at least you will. You didn't even let me on the show. So I'll just,
I would have given you hell.
ignorance is bliss. I didn't know you were there.
Oh
They'll probably
yeah.
still do it afterwards.
But yeah, it's just different acclimatizations. I can't do cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say up here, just check. So 0's freezing, so 32 Fahrenheit, and
Kelly. I love you, Kelly.
and we would still be in sandals, shorts,
Gentlemen.
and a hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
No, I will be in my heaviest jacket with a heavy undershirt or with a heavy sweater underneath, probably wearing a beanie, possibly wearing gloves. I will.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. That -40 weekend we were out ice fishing. We first, instead of driving the truck out, we hauled 3 loads out with the toboggan. And then after that, I just said, screw this. Let's grab the ice auger and do a bunch of testing on the ice, because we did testing like a couple weeks earlier. It was good then, but we had mild weather before that cold snap. I'm like, hey, let's test the ice because we have to haul all this back. And there was a 4th load on the toboggan to go out. So guess what we did? We drove the truck out.
Okay, you say you're -40 in the winter. What kind of temperature swing do you deal with during the day? How many degrees?
So -40 is a cold snap for us. That's not normal, like a normal winter temperature for us.
Oh, it's not normal.
But like in a 24-hour period, we can fluctuate anywhere from, well, here, one sec. I got to convert this again. Celsius
While he
to Fahrenheit.
converts that, everybody in the chat, will you guys hit the thumbs up for John? Make sure you go over and hit the thumbs up button, guys.
I already did it.
So we can fluctuate about 68 degrees average, I would say. Like that's not that's not always like necessarily an extreme. It's not an average. It's the in between. Not quite average. Like it's not always normal. Like and that's
No,
Fahrenheit though.
if you wake up in the morning and it's -10, what's your rough guess on what a high would be for that day? Would you be 0?
A, neg-
Would you be
a
20?
negative 10 in, well, when you go to Celsius, 10 degrees, 10 to 15.
I think that's where it stays the same.
Yeah,
But
So-
negative.
how
that'd be in
hot
the
will it get today? How many degrees do you have to deal with difference between 6 a.m. and 2?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it could fluctuate. Here, let me convert that from Celsius to Fahrenheit because the numbers
Chippy,
I don't
where are
know.
you at?
You can say Celsius. I know
Canada
Where I mean, well, Canada's a little big.
about
Not as big as you think it is.
roughly about 59 Fahrenheit fluctuations.
in one
Are
day.
you?
Yeah.
Are you like BC? Where are you at? East,
Central.
west? You're
Central.
in central. Okay. Okay.
Manitoba. If you jump
That's why
on
it's
Google there,
Celsius.
just
I know where
punch in.
Manitoba is.
Oh, that's where I'm at, Manitoba.
Okay. Because my mother is by what's it? She's by. It's kind of BC. It's the
Vancouver.
Osoyoos border.
A Soyuz.
Osoyoos. It's Osoyoos. It's right by Canada. Not Canada, right by Idaho and Washington and Montana, right in that little area where they meet up on the farthest east side of
That's Alberta. BC or Alberta.
It's right on the
BC.
edge. It's on the
Yeah,
edge
BC.
of but it's in BC. And when I go up
We'll go.
in the winter and it's negative 30 degrees, you are so
Oh, God.
happy when it warms up
They-
to
They don't even get the cold
0.
weather over there.
oh bless your heart, yes they do.
Yukon gets colder.
Damn, she just told you to go fuck yourself.
In kinder words.
That's what that means in Southern America. Oh, bless your heart.
It means
is
a
that-
lot of things. It can cover
That means a
the
lot of them,
whole
but none of them
gamut.
are good.
No.
Look, somebody's breaking your house and you're pointing a freaking AR at them. You're like, God bless your heart. You might want to get the fuck out.
Bless
Yeah,
your
pretty
heart,
much.
honey. You done picked the wrong house. No, nobody really does that in country settings.
Oh,
Can't
Nope.
even do that here. You can't even
Nobody-
protect your freaking. You can't protect nothing here.
No, you can't get caught protecting it. Difference.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Canada's
kind
a
of-
whole different
What kind of
universe.
dog tree goes through the washing machine and still in perfect condition? What the fuck?
Chinese.
Yeet. Probably.
Feed it to your
huh.
dog. It soaks up the soap.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be right-
exactly.
I'll be right back. I go tucking kiddo.
Okay.
No, where he gets it gets real cold. And where my mother is, it's high desert. It gets real cold like that too. It's nasty. It's
I
like,
get the-
why?
I've been in probably low 18s one time, and that was cold. Of course, that was Alaska because they're cold, and Washington cold is way different.
Well, Eastern Washington versus Western Washington is very different.
Oh God, yeah, it
They're
is.
completely different. And she's all the way in the eastern part where, it gets, when it hit negative 32 degrees and it warmed up to like negative 10
Joseph.
when I was visiting her last winter.
Mm.
You know what I say to that? F that. Why? Why would anybody want to live that way?
Probably Burger King.
What?
Oh, what ATC said.
Guess what?
I think he had family made dinner tonight because he got off the camera for it. He might even be the one making it.
Ooh.
Oh, you
Speaking
said
Charlie,
of-
what,
way.
Charlie, what was the name of that town you said? Because you said it was southeastern BC.
I'm back in just a second.
Yeah, so it is so if you look by Osoyoos,
That's not frickin' eastern BC.
isn't it? I think it is. Am I wrong? I'm always wrong. So but yeah, Osoyoos And there's the Oceus, it's like a Loch Ness monster.
Are you talking about Chappie?
No, in Oceus, there's a Lake Oceus, and it goes on both sides.
No,
And
it's not like a Seward. That's Okanagan.
Well, it's by Okanagan County.
Yeah. The Lake Okanagan is from here to Alberta to BC. It's a really huge lake.
Where are you at, Rockhound?
Washington.
What part? Eastern?
North.
So that ranges from Bellingham to
way up
gosh,
there.
what are you east or west? You don't have to tell me the name of the town. I don't say because I already have 3 people who are little iffy who follow me.
I could care less. I'm nearby Edmonds.
Oh, see, yeah, it's totally different. You're on the West Coast, and I grew up by Bellingham. So
I've been here all my life. I know all the areas.
Yeah, but in Eastern Washington, it's much drier and colder in the winter and hotter in the summer.
It's the best time to go there when it's December time. Before it comes.
Yeah, but my horse is up
there. That's Lake Champlain, probably.
Well, there's Lake Osuias is right there. Actually, it's right on the Osuias border. Yeah.
Yeah. I've been to Okanagan. It's I was surprised how huge it is. It's like what our Loch Ness our lake to Scotland is, basically.
Sea monster in that area is called I can't read that. I don't know how to say that, and I'm not gonna butcher it. I don't know. Wingstop. John got Wingstop.
You're talking about Ogopogo, yeah. That's one of Yeah, Ogopogo is a cryptic creature that has been seen many times. One of my hobbies, besides this, is being a ghost hunter, cryptic hunter, UFO.
Nice.
I have many hobbies.
That's Charlie, so fun.
I was going to say the Okanagan has a temperature change, but it don't get cold down there.
No.
It does. It really does. I can send you screenshots of when I was there, and oh my God.
Yeah,
it's cold.
I've been all through Soyuz, Kelowna, not Parksville, whatever, Peachville. My uncle lives in Kelowna. I've been down there a lot.
I love Kelowna.
It's too big for me, but yeah, I prefer the drive up that highway or down it. I don't like stopping in the towns or cities in there.
Yeah, where she's at, it gets bloody cold. I will say that. I personally am a fan of never dropping below, say, if it's cold, 73, and never getting above 83 to 84.
Okay, now I have to go back. Now I have to go back to Google.
Oh, in Riverside. Okay. Yes, I know Riverside. So they opened up the Appaloosa restaurant right there that I've gone to a bunch of times. And I know some people who are up on Death Pond Road. Yeah.
There we go. 68 to -4 is in Fahrenheit's my ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lake Okanagan also has a sea critter as well. It's called Champy.
Yeah.
As well, which is I've had I think that's the one. There's several.
She's got her correct.
Live in Riverside, just up the road from Omak. Yes, cold, lots of snow. It does. Like last year, when I went and saw my mom, and the year before that, or the year before that we were in the negative 32 to. We had a couple of them that I think we had one day negative, almost 35.
Sure.
Yeah. It's a whole lot of BS in my book. It's just there's no reason for that. I love to. So I started gold panning, Joseph, from my uncle when I was real young. And I just started my channel up, and I am so excited to hopefully start gold panning again, because I'm in a amazing area for it. I'm in Southern California. So yeah.
South California is pretty good if you know where to look for.
Yeah,
And if
creek
you know the right,
beds.
and if you know the right people too.
I don't yet, but you know what? I'm always down to try. I'm always
Join the club. That helps a lot sometimes.
yeah. And you do rock hounding. I love to rock hound.
I do
What part of
everything.
California are you in, Miss Charlie?
I'm in Southern California.
Yeah, but what part? I'm in Barstow.
I'm in Southern California. I already have 3 people who are a little overzealous that
Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't be.
no, but I'm on YouTube saying where I live. So I'm in Southern.
Whatever works for you.
Wait, she obviously doesn't reach. Wait, what?
Zed was trying to ask who you were.
Oh, Zed knows who I am.
Oh, well, then Zed was harassing you.
Yes, that is more like exactly. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I'm in Southern.
Don't see.
I have the ability to go a lot of great places. Arizona has gold too.
It can, but it also has a lot of silver too.
Tin
Damn,
Man,
Wrench,
no,
I thought you fell asleep.
no
He
way.
rips. He
Somebody
ripped.
else. Who was it? I think
Continental
Jason said that you left for Vermont and just left us streaming, hoping we didn't burn the place down.
You know, you
Um,
can't forget those.
It-
Just have bags.
Besides Concanelli, I really like rock hounding if I'm up there, up Eneas Valley.
Who is that?
Venus Valley is pretty good. Do your
Yeah.
research before you do anything up there, because there's a lot of claims.
Yeah.
That's backwards.
Hey, you. How was dinner?
Good.
Was
Good.
it Burger?
Wingstop,
Oh,
boneless
I thought-
wing.
see, I told you ordered out. You didn't make anything.
Oh yeah, I was not cooking.
Ah,
But yeah,
No.
getting into the hot. I've been doing it for 9 years. I took a break like a year or so. Get back into it, like ride on a bike without crashing.
so you know that that all over the area, eastern, western Washington, all of BC up there. I mean, there's so much jade.
Mostly,
Holy Hannah.
yeah, mostly up in the north and east.
I think
Some
northern BC, central or northern BC, I think is all pretty high concentration of it. I believe.
it can, and it's got a lot of serpentine in it too.
Even up by Bellingham though, there's a lot of jade.
Yeah, there is mostly. Oh, good lord! Like this, that's jade
Yeah.
in my hand.
Yeah.
That's from Darrington.
Oh, yeah.
That's-
I know.
yeah.
The Darrington loggers. Yeah.
Yep. I always keep jade next to me. See, that's all.
Darrington
that's-
is actually, I don't think it's not in Skagit Valley. Isn't Darrington considered in is it considered in Whatcom?
Welcome County.
Not Whatcom, but is it? I don't. Walker Valley. I know where Walker Valley is.
Walker
Road
Valley.
motorcycles out there.
Walker's east. It's nearby Liberty and all that.
Walker Valley is it's an area where we used to ride dirt bikes a lot and quads and stuff.
I know a lot of friends that go there and they find all sorts of different things. But
Yeah.
this piece of jade came from a fault line that I broke off.
Nice.
Because how it was found, it was actually in the thing and it popped right out. when I have tested it, the one way to test if you have real jade is if it sounds like
No,
metal.
you spelled
Another,
Kavanaugh wrong. Big Lake and Kavanaugh. I used to go to Big Lake for the 4th of July, or well, 3rd of July fireworks. But so when on yours, on your rock that you have there that you already drilled out,
uh,
is it enough jade that when you hold the flashlight to it, you can see the
the core sample
green?
you're talking about.
Yeah.
If I could, this part, I'm trying to figure out where my camera is because it's backwards for me. It's weird.
Yeah.
This part right here it would. So it would. Oh, where is he? I don't have the core sample anymore because I gave it to a friend. But it would come out like this.
Oh my gosh.
This will be a tower one of
Holy.
these days. But that's what you look for is that. Or I always keep
Jade's one of my
forgetting.
favorites. Like,
And that's how thick you want your jade. Is that thick? Just to get
wow.
just to get color.
Jade and turquoise are among my favorites.
I stay away from turquoise because there's too many fakes out there.
Yeah.
But you can see right there how translucent or see through it is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you mostly look for. Then you
Oh.
got your green of interene, which is also green, but it's a completely different mineral.
Yeah.
But we here, a friend of my best dad used to own a big rock quarry mine, and he ever found interene. But yeah, this guy here would be turned into a tower. One of
I still know what you meant, T. That's amazing. Like, I'm in awe. I am in awe of you. That's just so freaking rad.
right, how green that is.
How
And what's
beautiful
funny
that
is
is.
most.
Put a light behind that one.
It's funny, like in Jade City, most
Yeah.
China's jades comes from there or here. That's who loves it more, but they don't like the black stuff on it. The if you see like the little black dots, they don't like
Yeah.
the impurities. You want 100% jade. The one that I usually wear, which I don't have on me, is 100%.
O'Toole Creek.
Gentlemen.
And the guy, oh, there's
You're
a lot
looking things up, T, now because nobody calls it Peter O'Toole. They call it O'Toole
of
Creek.
too. Almost pure jade, but it's still got that host rock on it in the back. That's
Yeah.
because it's you can actually see through it.
Yo, look at that. Look how
Yeah,
cool his stuff is.
and it's dirty. I don't know what I'm going to turn that one into.
That's
I probably won't tumble that piece because you don't. Jade does tumble, but not as good as a lot of people think. But yeah,
yeah.
jade is interesting mineral and rock. But you get full. There's like how gold has fool's gold. Jade has that too. Jade
Yes, I
has a
know
thing called
GE is Georgia Pacific. T.
yeah.
They're testing
Jade
me
has
on Northwest Knowledge. I don't know why.
called it fool's gold.
That's amazing.
Yeah, the jade stuff is in my stuff.
Nice.
What was GA was talking about?
Oh, he's been putting things up, like testing me on the Northwest Knowledge, and then I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, I don't care. So,
It's just pretty
John,
rocks to her.
you do rock hounding?
Is he frozen?
No, he's looking. I see his eyes moving.
Who?
Here, I'm just going through,
Oh.
Wait,
looking
wait,
at some of the old mine stuff I was talking about. It's not showing up on USGS now.
Huh. That's
You
weird.
got to rewind the years, Chippy.
No,
When you go-
I'm going. I'm using. I use JE or whatever. So I got the what was it, mines and minerals or whatever overlay set up on it, and it was showing up back around Christmas.
If you're using the same USGS I am, if you're not, email me. You need to go through and rewind the map dates to get back to the 7.5 minute and the 15-minute maps, and it'll show the older ones that they omit from the newer maps. Email me. I can link that to you. Or I can link that to you sometime when you're just regular in chat. Putting it in chat while you're on your phone will do you no good. But if you rewind the years, you can go back to the 7.5 and the 15-minute maps, which are much more detailed.
Where did I put him?
So that's
Zed, how many peppers can I eat? Zero. Zed is making fun of me, y'all. So I did a live stream. John, did you see it? I tried to get you to come see it.
No, I
And
missed it.
I was at a restaurant at the beach, and I ordered poke nachos, and it was covered in these Fresno chilies, which are normally not that hot. They're hot. But these ones were like hotter than habanero hot. And I took a bite, and I have a bunch of people up on my panel, and I'm just sitting back with tears and snot running everywhere, trying to breathe, not knowing what to do, and everybody was just dying laughing at me. I was like, oh. It was my first like solo live, but it wasn't actually solo, but a bunch of people came up, but it was my first one that I did on my channel. Very first time. I just got snot running down my face from chili peppers.
The one chip challenge is a lot worse. Don't look up that one if you haven't.
Oh, he better not, Zed. He better not be. No, it was so bad. Everybody was teasing me that they were screen recording it and making shorts of it. So, but no. So what has been your best find rock hounding?
That's a good question.
Which one, me or them?
Everybody.
Gold.
I knew you
That's a mineral. It's not a rock.
It comes from a rock in some areas.
It's a composite mineral, not a rock, like a rock.
Yeah, but where I am, it comes from the Canadian Shield. It comes from the hard rock. So you have to take the rock with the gold before processing. Just saying.
Well, because I don't rock hound. Okay.
Wow.
Let's go from California. Brewers, where are you in
New Hampshire?
Where are you in Cali? It's metal. Yeah, exactly. It's an element. That's what I wanted to say. It's an gold is a conductive element, right?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
But it's also space.
He's at the Yuba.
Oh. All right, 50.
Yeah.
I lost one, gentlemen. So, John, despite you not coming, I'm very disappointed in you. I did my first. I went on somebody else's live, and it went onto my channel.
Yep,
I did my very first live, my very first piece of content, and
well, that night with Buddy, I was there that night.
Yes. And since then, I am at 113 subscribers in 5 days.
That's a good sign. Just keep
You
pushing.
were, what, 83 earlier, weren't you?
I was at 86 yesterday afternoon, I think.
There
Don't
you
forget
go.
to make stuff in your community thing too.
Yeah, well, you know what? I use my community tab to share other people more than I don't promote myself. I've
You
been in
should.
all these communities for 7 or
So,
plus years.
and you want to put it on your community, do it like an hour before you post it, so people come
Yeah.
in and watch. I learned that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I already have my next one posted announcing that I'm going to be doing Sundays, but I've been in this community for, in the treasure community, the gold and coins and all those for good 6, 7, 8 years. And I've always just been a real big supporter. So, got a couple channels, y'all.
What was your old channel name?
Except Miss Charlie.
No, your channel name before that. Before you started this channel, what was your channel name?
This is Chasing Miss Charlie.
Uh-huh.
And before that was Miss Charlie. And then before it was something else, but I'm not going to put that out there because it has other parts of my stuff in there. So, I mean, I started like before the Fisher ever came around in magnet fishing, and like Danny Dip had like 20 subscribers kind of thing. And back before that channel that the pedophile runs blew up, I was all in that. Yeah.
Where is it?
So I'm just really freaking excited. So y'all are more than welcome to come up on my live. I'm trying to get John to do it. I'm like I keep begging him. I've emailed him and I've asked him. But just so you know, it's not for the faint of heart.
Uh-oh.
It is it's definitely a adult chat live stream. There's a lot of cursing and there's a lot of adult humor. And if you blush easily, I'm super sorry.
So like you're doing right now?
No. But hi, Johnny. No.
Well,
So
hi,
John,
John.
am I gonna get? Are you coming up on my live one time, please?
I'll be there.
Okay.
I don't know about this Sunday though, because I don't know if I'll
you're
still be in
busy.
Vermont or.
Yeah, I get that.
Last Sunday I had my
cool.
niece's birthday party, her 16th.
Oh, my link. Oh, snake. Please. I'm sure there's
Just tag them in your community and they'll find you.
You're all blue. You can do it.
Oh, if you're blue, you should be able to. Yeah.
Everybody in here is blue. They're all smurfed.
Okay. Yeah, click on my name, and you don't even have to do that anymore
You gotta type.
on most channels.
You gotta type in the chat though. That's
Yeah,
why.
you do.
Hold on. I'm going. Copy. I'm going. So, yeah, I actually had somebody count how many times I said the F word in 4 hours and then how many times I said it per hour.
Somebody got a lot of time on their hands.
Right?
Oh, catch me on a night that I'm drinking. The F-bomb's flying.
I can imagine.
So in on my lives, there's always food and alcohol every single time. We're always eating together and we're always drinking together.
My friend, I can't remember. What's her? She does.
Oh, oh.
She does that too. She'll drink, and when she's like doing sales and whatnot on TikTok, she'll be drinking wine, selling stuff.
Min prospect. So I'm sorry I'm not on the StreamYard tab. So if you see me doing weird stuff, I'm trying to get Gentleman Prospectors because he's, oh my God, y'all, he's so good. Him and his wife are so absolutely just so sweet and kind.
I'm gonna meet them in when I go to Maine in September.
So,
Yeah, I'm so jealous of you guys all going out there, and that's just, I don't know. You guys are gonna have so much fun.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that's just like when Can Do did the him and Grease Monkey did the Cottonwood the Arena Fest at Cottonwood back in was it May? That was a hell of a time.
Ah.
sorry, you wouldn't believe what these are.
What?
Amber towers.
So you guys, I am I'm the weirdest person. I am country, and I'm hippy dippy, and I'm city, all at the same time. I live in a city of 8 million people. But I can ride and rope and
See,
farm.
that's amber.
But I love gems and crystals. Can I cook? No, I cannot. That's a man's job.
Oh, I heard that.
It's
Yes,
true.
Joe. That's where Tweak is from.
Yeah, a friend of mine that does wholesale parcels.
Ohio.
Yeah, that happens, Chippy.
Hi, Shane. Y'all, Shane just got me over 100. I was at 96-ish, somewhere in there. Subscribe. He got me over 100, y'all, tonight. How freaking amazing. He shouted me out and promoted me. I mean, I didn't think that was gonna happen, and I didn't I don't even know. It'll make me cry. I was 86 or 89, somewhere in there, in the higher 80s, and yeah, you guys, what am I at? Hold on, un moment. What am I at?
Over there.
Yeah, I mean, his kindness, and just what he did for me tonight, I was in tears. I was crying.
When you work hard in your videos and do a lot, you'll get down to it.
Yeah. Man's job is to cook. Oh Lord. No, I mean it brings to I literally bow down to Shane, and I'm so grateful. Yeah.
Well, you'll probably like it. I can't remember where I put it.
You forgot you could click your own button?
For a minute. What's going on?
You probably like this, Charlie.
Oh, Hanu. Yes, turtle. Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah, my
Gentleman, yes. He's beyond good.
Well, I'm not sure what kind of turtle it is either.
I did, Chippy. I replied to you.
yeah, my wife loves turtles.
I was surprised they even found one. They don't last very long.
Hello, 907. How are you doing today?
Thomas with a daylight.
Doing good.
What is still daylight down here? It's dusty.
Frog's life.
The sun just went down here. The sky is still that crazy weird,
Still bright out.
bright
I got
blue,
about
but
another
it's dark outside.
3 hours and 45 minutes of sunset.
About the same here.
I haven't seen you in a while, so I just want to say hi.
I forget where those were.
What's
But
everybody
one
up
of my is that I wear is this one here.
Hip B, what's going
to?
on?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm leaving around 4 o'clock.
Hello, Hippie.
4 in the morning?
Yep.
Yeah. There's
Yeah, man, that's
there's
enough
four.
time for about at least 5 of your apple drinks. 10,
That,
maybe.
that gives them just enough time to stream until 1 a.m., toss in bed until probably close to 2. 2 hours of sleep, which is all Wrench really needs. 3
Right.
cups of coffee, and he'll be gone.
I don't drink coffee.
I don't blame you.
Really?
You should start, man. You could get an
Oh, I
extra
drink all
hour out
kinds
of
of
the day.
coffee. I drink about 4 pots of coffee a day.
Oh well,
Ooh.
that's I do 1 cup if that with
I
protein
did
powder.
coffee. I'd sound like Buddy.
I wake up, make a 6-cup pot just to get to work.
I'm not
Just fill
laughing
my
at
cup
that.
when I get to work. Yep. My wife even went out and bought me one of those portable jet boils for backpacking. Just so I
Grease
can put my
monkey.
coffee tea
Hey,
bag
Hippie.
things in there from Folgers, just so I can make it on the side of the road anytime I need to pull over.
Just build you a little pan setup. Put it right on the manifold.
Yeah, that too, but you gotta worry about it smelling a little bit and getting a little funky taste to it.
Like you care.
Nah, I'm used to tasting it anyway.
Your same industry as me, or very
Yeah.
similar. Like it matters anymore. You just don't eat the part you got the grease on.
Yeah, or you just brush it off, rip it off, throw it in the way.
Hold it by the crust. Everything with that.
Brake
Yep.
clean will take anything off.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do Cuban coffee. Have you all had Cuban coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, I don't drink it. If I do,
Not a
it's a
fan of
bad
it.
day.
All things.
Okay, so Cuban
What is it?
coffee is like concentrated crack coffee.
Oh yeah.
I've
Well,
heard
it
Ew.
sounds like if it's Cuban.
It's like, yeah.
That ain't
It's
coffee, mate, you're adding.
No,
We
no.
use about a full cup of coffee grounds in 1 pot of coffee at my work.
Oh.
And sometimes, if it's not strong enough, I added one of them tea bags of Folgers to it to strengthen it up.
Yeah, I drink mine real weak, but
Zed,
No, I
Cubans
don't drink
make really
tea.
good
Sorry, I
coffee.
don't drink
Actually.
tea.
and
yeah,
get
I
some.
like to. So
If you can see through it, it's tea.
Oh, I love tea. Oh, I love tea.
Oh, that's my wife. She got all kinds of tea. Sleeping
Yeah,
tea, tea. Yeah. Boxes
I
of it.
got 12 types of sleepy time tea, you know.
She's got like
Yeah.
4.
That's what Ambien's for.
Oh God, no. You know what? I took
No.
that stuff before. And you know what? The last time I took it, I ended up somehow on my
That's what
neighbor's
this is
front
for.
porch rambling about something at like 2 or 3 in the morning.
All
The
I know
next
is it
day,
gives me the weirdest dream if I mix my pain meds with it.
yeah.
I had a
Weirdest dreams.
friend-
I mean, it is full on nightmares.
friend
Oh,
when I was younger in the 20s. He wanted to try Adderall. First time trying it. Well, he stayed up there in the pouring down rain, peeling bark off a tree to keep the fire going all night
gee.
long.
okay. So y'all, if you don't have ADHD and you take stimulants,
What?
it F's you up.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh
I
yeah.
take it daily. I take Adderall daily.
I take something else daily that's not Adderall because there's an Adderall shortage but if I don't, I'm a worthless piece of poop who
Yep.
can't keep my head together and could stare at a wall thinking
And
of
honey. Oh yeah.
of how space works for 12 hours straight.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. So
That's why I drink a good about 10-pack before I go to bed, and I don't gotta worry about that. I go to sleep.
there you go.
yeah, I am unable to finish a sentence or thought without it. I'm very neurodivergent, so I have the ADHD and some neurodivergency. And it ain't pretty when I am not medicated.
If it wasn't
son
for
used to take
tomatoes and a
Vyvanse.
little bit of beer, I would never sleep.
Yeah.
Vyvanse made him angry,
Ooh.
my son.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
don't touch meds either.
It's like, yeah,
I-
even now I
Oh,
can drink
Brad.
until
I
midnight.
have to.
I'm up at 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, 5 o'clock. Mine's going 100 miles an hour.
My mind never shuts off.
Oh
Like
God, no!
there's
I hate that.
at least 30 different thoughts going through, and they're not just going through, they're going like this, and they're trying to work themselves out like this, and they're trying
Squirrel.
to keep a
Squirrel.
constant string.
Where?
hmm
Squirrel mode.
Oh, it's like
Squirrel.
if you get up and I
Squirrel.
get up. I set my alarm for 5:30 to get up normally. I'll take my meds, and I
Yes, I
try
take
and go
mine at
back to sleep
5:30.
for an hour, and I have to just keep thinking of sleep. Otherwise, my mind will just start going, and I can't fall back to bed.
You're
I
5:30.
literally
I'm going
have
to
to
bed. for an
focus
hour.
on either shutting my mind up or just saying sleep.
So it says, oh, it's only show. So, it does say 5:30. 5:30 is what time I take it. It goes off every day at the same time.
I have mine shut off on the weekends.
You know, I thought that, and then I actually found
Probably were you.
Dr. Russell Barkley, something like that. I'll send it to you. I read about 8 studies on it, on what happens, because it used to be when I was young that
I
people
turn into
thought,
a useless couch potato without it.
yeah, give your brain a break. They're actually finding that it's the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Of
You'd be bored if you
skippy.
Brad, what's up?
Yeah. ADHD minds we are insanely gifted and brilliant, but just such a freaking hot mess that most of the time it doesn't come out.
Yeah.
Oh, then you got the
That sums it up pretty well.
everything.
Then I'm dyslexic. You throw that in the back, and I always say words backward, say stuff backward, and numbers back. Like, God, I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
Then you got the hardness to think of.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally a STED kid who tested into Mensa in the 6th grade.
Huh.
Okay. Weird.
I
So
get that. Yep. I was tested for a lot of crap.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I don't even want to see what my reports would be.
I mean, I am the dumbest smart person and the smartest dumb person you've ever met in your life.
Hey,
Yep,
I've
I
seen
know
Like-
how that is. Believe me, I do.
I am the jack of all trades and master of none.
Thanks, Zed. I'm trying to
I
pop
can
in.
fix
here now.
Thousands
I'm
of
jack of all.
fixations and projects that never can get finished.
Jack of all, master of none, but expertise in everything.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. It's bananas. You know, it's like it's a blessing and a curse, but I don't know any different. So yeah.
I just wish there was a switch to shut the mind off, just to sleep.
Yes.
Just watch Tech, you will.
If I go to bed before 11 p.m. at night, I'm up at 3:30 in the morning. I have to stay
Yeah.
up to midnight, and I'm up at 5:30 in the morning.
Well,
So,
look, how many
okay.
times am I up with you till like what 3:30, 4:30 in
Yeah.
the morning?
Yep.
Oh
I
my
know.
God, and that's my time. Oh my.
So, did you know, John, that so you know how girls always will say to their men, "What are you thinking?" And it's typically nothing. Did you know there are actually people who can have nothing in their brain?
Yep, that's insane.
No, I mean,
Nice, Brad.
I wish.
my friend's dad, he's gotten to where he could say 1, 2, 3, no more thinking. He can just lay down. He's done.
Yep.
Fall asleep.
I could do that.
He's trained himself to where counts to a number, says I'm done, and his mind just completely shuts off and he's gone, sleeping.
I didn't know people could actually not be thinking. Like their brain isn't, there's not a train of thought or 30 all at once. I didn't know that until like almost a year ago.
You have to focus so hard. At least me, I just if to not think. It's like you just gotta fucking wait, would tire you out in an instant.
Yep.
You
You
see
know,
that
the
one
best
flaw on that
thing-
pattern on the floor, you're like, how does that work? And you're all thinking about it.
Y'all are gonna laugh, but the very best thing that I've ever found for that, because it does this weird thing to like my soul, my body inside my body, and so it kind of helps the mind, is yoga. I know that sounds like whatever, but if you find somebody who's good at yoga, it helps with because those of us with ADHD and other and then I have more neurodivergent and other types of neurodivergence, we are anxious little shits.
Built up, pent up energy. Oh, you're fine. He's not monetized. You're good.
Okay. Sorry.
Cuss words only hurt you if you're monetized.
Trying to focus on not thinking is it's possible. It's just very tough. It's like kind of like a meditation almost.
Mm-hmm.
Just to stop that brain, and you know, and if you do it wrong, you end up thinking of trying to stop it. You have to just focus on not, and it's very hard to explain.
And how you're doing it wrong, and then when your eyes are closed, you see the stars, and then you're writing the word in your brain, and then you're picturing yourself, and then you're picturing the grocery list, but then does the roof is it really leaking? Do I need to fix that? And then there's the laundry, and the dog needs to go out, and I gotta go to the grocery store, and oh crap, I have that appointment next week.
Yep.
You sound exactly like my brain. Just go nonstop.
Yeah.
This is okay, y'all. Okay, I feel terrible, John. His Mama Bird just said this stream is topics is all over the place, like a bunch of ADHD peeps up in here.
Hey,
that's basically my stream.
Hey, we're used to it. Sounds like
my ADHD is affecting everybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Tomatoes work for me. Yeah, dairy.
I do the pump
to make me not breathe.
Say that, Grease.
Are you allergic?
Yep.
Oh, there's nothing better than a fresh
edibles. I can't have edibles either. I tried out small to get a little more, and next thing you know, you get that tingling in the back of your throat, and it's like, fuck.
Are we talking about or red tomatoes or pointy leafed tomatoes?
Leaf tomatoes.
Oh yeah, I'm highly allergic. I think we talked about that. I can't do it.
Yep, I remember you saying that before.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish I would waken tomato if I could.
I'm a connoisseur of sorts.
I'm allergic to women.
I'm allergic to bull crap and stupid people.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas.
That gets old really
fast. I can get along with anybody, and I can be anybody's best friend. But if you're giving me a lot of bull crap and you start acting stupid, I'll eventually be like, just go away. Just go away.
Leave me alone.
I got the mouth of gab. I can be friends with anybody, but yeah, if you start showing those signs, no, it ain't gonna last. My asshole side kicks out.
Right.
I usually just drink almost not every night, but you know, I have like 1 or 2 on most nights, and then you get.
What's wrong with drinking every night?
Nothing.
I control it. I stay at home. I don't go nowhere and hurt nobody. I can do it.
Do you know how hard it is right now not to have one?
So, AU Diver, we're not talking about tomatoes that are a nightshade plant. We're maybe talking about tomatoes that have a leaf that kind of goes bing and has pointy tips and jaggedy edges and smells like a skunk.
AU Diver's no spring chicken. He knows what we're talking about.
You know, I can't even stand the smell of it anymore. It nauseates me.
It is
to
so
love
terrible.
I used to love it, and I could text somebody like, now it's like, I can't breathe. I feel like I can't breathe, and just
Probably don't
smelling it.
like ketchup either.
What's that?
You probably don't like ketchup. You don't like tomatoes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
My wife is actually
Hey,
allergic.
Diver knows what we're talking about.
What about? What'd you say, Thomas?
My wife is actually allergic to ketchup.
Really?
It's the way it's mixed up and the vinegar and all that. It actually, she eats it and makes her lips break out and like blisters and sores and even her mouth and all that if she eats ketchup.
It's probably the
And certain
vinegar.
tomato paste products. You can eat tomatoes, but it's when they start mixing it
acidity?
with other ingredients,
Yeah, it's probably
it'll
the
actually
vinegar.
mix. Yeah.
That they use.
Can she eat lasagna or spaghetti, Thomas, or does that mess it up too?
She can if she eats small amounts of it, but eventually after a while, yeah, it'll start causing sores in her mouth.
Yeah.
That
She has
sucks.
to eat white pasta or white pasta sauce, basically.
I got enough problems and stuff I can't eat.
It's
That would drive me
the way the
nuts.
tomatoes are mixed with other seasonings and the vinegar and the way the oils come out. It causes
Yes, I wish I could highlight this comment and put it on screen. All things country.
It's
Yeah.
like playing 6 degrees from Kevin Bacon.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, you guys. Okay, one thing I'm allergic to, and I bet you guys will all be like, holy, like, most people couldn't imagine. I'm allergic to all melons. No watermelon, no honeydew, no cantaloupe, none of it. And
I don't know what
I
I would
love
do
it.
if I was allergic to a food.
That'd be horrible.
Like I said, stupid people, and that's all I'm allergic to.
God, I love most fruits. I say all.
I
of them.
love
Cantaloupe, honeydew melon,
Oh my god.
watermelon.
Yeah, I love. I
tried-
would do anything to eat, but you want to see my eyes are so like, my lips.
It's probably the seed. I guess.
No, it's the latex in it. I'm allergic to latex.
Ah, okay, that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's not a fun. Yeah, not a fun thing
It's
to
not
be
a fun
allergic to.
disease.
No.
Not so
Don't
much.
Hey, Chippy, I did email you.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
about to die. Say, good night,
All
Chippy.
sizes of melons.
Okay,
Ooh,
I shall
Chippies.
be back. Un moment.
Thomas, how hard is it for you guys to get melons up there? Can you usually get them, or are they very seasonal?
No,
for
they're
you guys?
seasonal.
See, I can go in the store. I can go in the store any time of year and pick up watermelon.
No,
It's not always great, but I can go in the store pretty much any time of the year and pick up a watermelon.
no, only in the summertime. Winter times you won't find crap. Even like pumpkins and all that. Yeah, it's all seasonal. Even now, we're actually importing most of our milk because the main milk dairy system we had set up for many years shut down about 10 years ago.
Later, see, right
Wow.
there.
So
He's
milk's
talking.
like almost $9 a gallon in places.
And since
I
you
love
guys
my
import it, it probably doesn't last very long at all, right?
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, I know you got all the boys, so a gallon of milk disappears the second it hits the fridge, but
I got 3 teenagers and one. He'll be 9 this year. That milk's gone we're buying about a gallon of milk every other day, easy.
yeah, I was talking with my uncle
I'll
one
go
day.
through 4 a week here with these two.
Yeah,
I can't
I do.
drink milk.
I do about that. I was
I
talking with my
do the
uncle one day.
lactate, and I can only have a small glass of lactate.
I was
Talking
talking
to
with
your
my-
uncle, what, Zach?
I was talking with my uncle one day, and I was in the store, and I'm like, got to grab milk. Make sure you get the good dates. I said, I actually go for the one with the shorter date just to help the store out.
Yep.
What freaking difference does it make?
It really.
Oh, gee, it's gonna go bad in 7 days. It's gonna go in the trash in about a day and a half.
Probably 2 hours.
4 people having a bowl of cereal, especially teenagers. Me drinking a cup, my wife drinking a cup. It's gone in that day. Bam.
Yep.
You got less than a quarter freaking gallon left.
That's
you-
why I
and you-
get like the big ones that'll last maybe a week and a half.
Yeah, we go through ridiculous. And the
They
sat
actually
and
sell them in the double packs up here. You can go down to the
Yeah.
store right down the street. They sell them in 2 packs of gallons of milk.
Yeah.
It's almost $20.
And I
It's
got
rough.
well, for me it's
At that
what,
price, you should get a cow.
5.43 for a gallon and I got to buy the lactate because
A
all
lot
of
of
it,
people up
me
here
and the
drink
boys,
goat milk, and there's
Yeah.
a lot of home dairies.
you know.
I would think you guys do. You got property, right?
I got about 2 acres. Yeah.
I think that was my problem when I was a
You
kid.
guys
I
don't
was
raise
working the
cattle,
farm.
no.
Probably
I got
raising
paid
cows.
milk.
You gotta think for a cow to stay warm, you have to feed it.
Yeah.
Yep.
In the wintertime, you gotta feed it about 4 times a day.
Yeah, I didn't think
How
about
much
that.
hay and how much oats that's
you
gonna
got
be.
nothing to
That's the
feed it.
problem about a milk cow in Alaska is you gotta feed cattle to keep them warm. And it's 20 below zero. You're out there feeding them every couple hours. Unless they're eating something and digesting it, they're not staying warm.
And
Yeah.
you have to feed them hot feed. You can't just feed them,
Yep.
you know,
It's
grass
it's-
hay. You got to have good alfalfa and you got to have good hot grains.
Yep.
Keep their body temperature up, just like horses. Well, because I've
Well,
had cattle and horses.
horses aren't as bad as some cows can be, but horses are. People will spend on horses because you can do a lot more with a horse. But yeah, just for a cow out there to raise and slaughter it, that's a lot of money you're putting into it. Or even raising for a milk cow, it's
Yeah, I've raised both horses and cattle. For beef, cattle, and sheep. I did sheep. I was reserve grand champion for the whole state of Washington.
Yeah.
For 4-H, but yeah, it costs a lot, and
But I can
you know,
tell you one thing. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Oh, I'm dropping.
was that you saying? Somebody said I can't tell you one thing. Who said that?
It was Thomas.
Yeah.
I
don't know
thought
what happened to him.
so.
I was lagging real bad.
All
I
things.
can say one thing is we grow a lot of hay up here with our summer months that we have. Hay is one thing you can grow up here.
Mhm.
You got to get enough property. It's
Yeah. No, I was hoping I would see you on here tonight.
oh yeah.
I haven't seen you on a live that I've been visiting or on in a while.
You read that right, Zed.
Oh my.
That's what I was reading.
My kids must be on the internet.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I thought I'd jump on tonight.
Yeah. So yeah, don't forget. Get that Thomas.
I gotta remember I got keys for this place. I
next
can
week.
pop on anytime I want.
Yep.
Oh, the
Again,
bottle.
it still
What?
sucks that you can only
What
have
bottle?
3 people with keys.
Uh-oh, what happened?
That is
to mine?
true.
The sheep lie.
Probably. Especially those fallen sheep.
Uh-oh. Just happened.
All right, see if I can pop this back up. Oh, you mean that bottle right there?
Yeah, that bottle.
Oh, nice.
That's gonna be the #1 prize next week's on the races with the half gram of gold starting out in it. We get enough entries, I'll add more.
Nice.
A water bottle, but it will have dirt.
Yep.
So, John, you'll
I
probably
couldn't
see.
just
Did
do a
you see what
regular
I was talking
bag.
about in the private?
Yes, I saw something.
Yeah.
It's a big movie fan.
Right here. ATC.
Ah,
Now I
Yeah,
can
it's even
I'm hitting wrong
brand
buttons.
new.
probably.
Ah,
So do you have a favorite, Charlie?
so
Oh, Jesus, George.
I have to say, remember last time we were on a live together and Thomas disappeared. I was so Thomas and John, we were on a live together and I said I was going to start up my channel. Well, I've had content up for 5 days. 5. And I am at 115 subscribers.
It'll keep going up.
Yeah, just takes time.
Oh yeah, the more you're in chats and people get to know you, and
First, oh, you know what? Hold on, I can't. Oh shoot, no.
Pop up
I
in
can't
live chats,
hear
promote your channel.
whatever John just said. Why are you not working?
But yeah, I remember. Yeah, remember that
It
night.
just takes time.
Uh-oh.
A little bit. I do drink a lot some nights.
Teens.
Okay, let me switch. Okay, what'd you say?
Who? Him or me or them?
What'd you say, John? Repeat what you said.
I said hi to big movie fan.
Damn, is it me or is it?
Try and go out and come back in. I had to do the same thing for mine.
Mama bird.
Yeah, I'm lagging real bad off and on. It's weird.
Weird. You don't look like you are. What's your bar?
Everybody on here, Benny marks.
Sorry, you always hear the new
Velcro mitts. Oh Jesus.
touching.
Oh,
That's funny. That's so wrong, but so funny.
right.
Wants to have something
What are you talking about?
about the race. It's very nice.
Chat.
So, how many people are going to be in Vermont this weekend?
Not me.
5 of us.
I want to be Saturday. I'll be crap faced drunk on my birthday. Yeah.
Oh, it's your birthday this Saturday?
Yep.
Happy birthday! Aw,
Sure is. Be 41 years old.
you're young.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I'm young. I'm the youngest guy
You
usually
are?
on here. There's some people that beat me.
Yeah, I got to be on the road at 4 o'clock.
Ooh.
I hear you, gentlemen. Good luck. Have a good night, and thank you.
Bye, gentlemen. Bye, Mama Bird. You guys are amazing. I love.
Bye, guys.
They're so cool. Did you all see their live
They're
the
awesome.
other day with all the gold they got in their
Thank
sleuth?
No, I've got so many videos in my watch later. It is impossible to catch up. Like Zaxxon keeps telling me, I'll never do it. I'll never.
Good night.
Keep trying.
Yeah, you know what? I try my best to catch something, but I try if I can't. There's part of me that I feel guilty because I told somebody I would do it. So I go in and I watch it on 2 times speed.
Oh my
They still get the same watch hours.
I do that
and
at
then
times.
I get the gist.
He's stuck on you?
Hey, Matt. Is it Matt or Lindsay? Hi, guys.
Get the video. You should be fine. Oh, not mute the video. Oh.
Nice, gentlemen.
Yeah, so you leave in the morning, John?
Yeah, in 4.5 hours.
Oh, why are you still on here?
Because we've been talking.
I'm waiting for laundry to finish. I still have to finish loading the car. My trunk's been open since 7:30. It's only
Lord have
11:30 now.
mercy. Lord have mercy. Hi, Lindsay. So y'all see this? See that freaking amazing logo?
Where?
You know who made it?
TC Miss Charlie.
Who?
Lindsay.
What?
Nice, Lindsay.
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 She made that for me.
Nice. Yeah, I use for all my logo stuff. I use Canva. Comes with
She
a
did.
logo.
I think that's what she used was Canva. And then the virtual. Let me see. So.
I'm gonna go back home. Here we go.
And that one.
The brightness. It's too bright.
It's bright, huh?
Looks like earrings.
CMC.
Yeah, backwards.
Chasing Miss Charlie.
Later, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm going back to the black because it's a lot of brightness
Yeah,
for my eyeballs at the moment.
That's
It's
why
too
Come
late.
home.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Matt.
Green screen's pretty neat if you know how to figure it out.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hi.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, wrong one. That's stupid.
I was just scrolling and I happened to see y'all were live.
Did you see this? Did you see how showing off what you made?
Nice to meet you.
Yes, I caught that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Thomas,
Yeah.
I see you have your big old sticker board. I did the sticker mule 10 for $9, so I only have 10 of them. But I'd love to have you put one of mine up there.
Oh yeah.
So
Put my email in private chat.
here, I just put my email in there.
Right.
And then just send me your
I know.
your address.
I'll do that.
And I'm only giving out like 4 of them.
Welcome.
Oh snap!
You're only
lucky.
giving out 4 stickers?
Besides on like to like people that I know. The rest, the other 6 are already going to like channels.
Oh. Oh.
I know.
I know I'm not going to be lucky to get one.
I know.
You, of course you will.
Are you making the stickers yourself, or do you have a channel that?
Sticker Mule.
Yeah, they're good. I still need to finish mine.
So yeah, I did it through Sticker Mule, and yeah. They did that. They did a thing where it was 10 stickers for $9.
It's not the greatest.
No.
Hey,
But
my first
we
stickers
need-
I bought were off Amazon, and they got wet. They just completely smeared and went to crap. But
What?
yeah, that's what you get for buying cheap.
I don't. Ours were ordered from Amazon, and we've had 2 on the side of our vehicle for a couple of months now, and they haven't even budged.
No, you probably picked somebody better than I did.
Probably.
Maybe. I guess it's really trial and error with finding the good ones, though.
Especially on Amazon, there's so many people trying to
Yeah, I
do it.
think it's
You don't.
50 for 500 stickers.
This was like 5 years ago when I did it. So
Spreadshirt's a good one for stickers. They know how to design it for you.
Which
I
one?
use Park Wrap Pat. That's who does my stickers.
Yep, he does mine.
He's made shirts for me. He's made koozies. He's made stickers. He's designed all my stickers.
Yeah,
pretty much for me.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm actually probably going to use him.
These are like the only ones I have left.
Yeah, I saw that APC.
Nice.
My oldest son
Nice.
drew that,
Oh, cool.
and
How
then this
old
is
is
the
your
one.
oldest?
He was when he did it. He was 16, and now
Yeah.
he's 17.
Okay.
So those are the 2 I got.
Okay. I gotta go see who all stickers I have.
Yeah, Flower Gold was. I got my last one.
I guess so.
After that's the one.
I got so many to send out still.
Yeah, I got enough stickers to probably start a second or third board.
I would,
So.
John, highlight all things country's thing because wow.
What?
They run specials and stuff.
They do.
That's how I got mine was 10 of them for $9.
Oh yeah, you just keep, and once you sign up, just watch your email. They'll come out, they'll send you stuff. You'll be able to get. They send like you can get shirts and all kinds of stuff for real cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can get 50 for 19, I mean, yeah, because
Keep an eye
channel
on
is the channel isn't paying for itself, so yeah. We had 500 for $50. Are you fucking sorry? Are you stinking kidding me?
Yeah, the
550.
shirts do go down price.
We finally got some of Joker's stickers.
That took a long time.
Yeah, because our mail was like messed up for a while.
I bet.
Wow, we got so many duplicates.
So John, are you taking kids with you? The wife and kids?
I got one of your stickers, Wrench. Buddy Big sent it to me.
Hey.
You know how long I was friends with him before I even got a sticker of his? That's rigged.
Surprised you got a sticker from him.
Buddy Big sent it to us.
That's awesome.
And he sealed it with a big, fat, wet, sloppy kiss.
I gotta call my
I
channel.
know Buddy Biggs. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Oh, I could get
He was in here earlier.
bright orange stickers from the
Must
grocery.
have missed him.
Yep.
I like that. That's
He'll be in
cute.
Maine with us.
Got a couple of like the limited edition Sonic ones from the USA tour.
Yay!
We actually have
Sent you an
a
email,
lot of stickers.
Miss Charlie.
Check my email. Okay.
Yep,
I'm going.
sent you an address. And once you send me one, I'll send you stickers back. Maybe I'll even throw a piece of gold on one of them. You never know.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
I'm known to be a
Yeah.
sticker man. Pick around a
Yeah.
sticker.
Okay, wait. I gotta move this. That you are not spam. You went into my spam to ma'am. Spam to box.
Especially when they.
Oh, I even sent Zed a pay dirt bag out of the blue one day.
I sent him one.
You
Okay,
like
catch
poker
up so
chips?
much on stuff.
So I don't do poker chips because they're so easily lost. Once you stick a sticker to something, it's there.
Yep.
Well, I make my business cards out of stickers so people don't lose it.
I got
Oh.
poker
Yeah.
Where's here?
Or a magnet.
Poker chips were
Mhm.
Somewhere.
I tried the magnet
And
thing.
there's still some that do poker chips. We only have three. We have Two Bros, Black Dog, and Madtown, who I just realized she hasn't posted anything in like a month. Has anybody heard how she's doing?
I've been wondering. I haven't
No,
seen her.
Yeah.
I know she got sick when she was in Tennessee, and I haven't really heard anything from her since.
Because she jumped in that river and got sick, right?
Yeah, but I think it ended up being gallbladder issues. But from like some research that was done, the methyl mercury and some of the other stuff that was like going on in that river can lead to gallbladder issues.
That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
That crap
Crazy.
is
Mercury's no joke.
scary.
Mercury can get in your feet. Walk around the creek and there's mercury in it, and you can absorb it through your skin.
Yeah.
Granted, it'll take a long time and a lot of it to
You
start
stick a
causing
sticker to a
problems, but
poker
you can
chip.
still do it. It's
Okay.
Oh God, I love all things country. We have the same humor. We do. She's great.
Head to work. I'll take a pay dirt bag.
Yeah,
I
this is
was,
I sent the dead one. Well, technically, I still do have 2 pay dirt bags for sale. They're 50
Matt
bucks.
and I want to learn how to do the gold panning and
I know nothing
prospecting.
about
So
nothing.
much fun. Oh my god, it is so much fun.
You've never gold panned before?
Nope. But I mean, when we go down by Charlie, it would probably be a perfect opportunity.
We don't say where I live. We just say I'm in Southern California.
Somewhere hot.
Like I said, when we go by Charlie.
That's my food, dog.
Once, so there's something, I don't know. John, maybe you can attest to this. When you're gold panning, even as a kid when I did it, there's something about the rhythm of it that
Yeah.
just kind of like
You get lost in it.
I tell
you
everybody
get
it's
lost
like
in it, and it soothes the neurodivergent and
Oh,
the
yeah.
ADHD. It's
If you-
so
it's like
Kinda
looking at
stops
the
the
shore,
brain
like
from
looking at the
going
shore of the
bananas.
beach when the waves come in and go back.
Yep.
That's the
Like
rhythm
sleeping on
you're
a boat.
doing in your wash pan. The waves are coming forward, washing the dirt back, coming forward. It's just like the waves on any beach or any lake. You watch the water come up and down. That's the same thing you do with the water when you're panning.
You're making that work for you.
Yep.
there's something, it's rhythmic, and it's just this natural
you come up
rhythmic soothing.
Oh yeah.
Stuck on you.
But
There's
then
my
there's-
email and chat. Send me your address. In private chat.
For who
I'll
was
send
that?
you your first pay dirt bag to pan out.
Oh, that is so kind of you.
It'll be a $250 bag. Won't be a lot, but I'll make sure it's decent gold, easy to find. And you guys can have fun with it.
Thomas
See what I
sends
love
most
these
people
guys?
their
Are
That's
they
one
all-
thing I love doing is sending people their first pay dirt bags and just watching
Yep.
them panic and see their reactions. That's
I can't do that because I have such small gold, and that'd be mean. Just like I sent to Buddy.
You mean like Flower Gold Wizard with his
I used to send a lot out, but I'm kind of low on gold because I've had to sell a lot, and I've sent out. I'll make my first year on YouTube. I sent
Pop
out
out of
over
black, the
an
black,
ounce of
yes.
gold.
Who sent it to Buddy?
This is getting weird as a hip. I love it.
I don't remember now.
Because the one Buddy got, you're supposed to do a scoop at a time, I
You-
think.
Or if you can't
So
find it,
all
it's
things
pretty
country,
easy.
you
Good
just
Thomas.
hit the
right.
jackpot of neurodivergence on the
That hot
screen, and so it's just going to keep being weird, and it's just going to be even better.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is.
I sent a guy over. Who was that? Man, I'm kind of been drinking. I can't remember his name.
I even
Guy over in Europe sent him his first pay dirt bag.
Stuck-
He's pre-panned the same bag in gold like 5 times.
Oh, that'd be Jamie.
Yeah,
Blistering Barn-
Jamie. Yeah, blistering
Oh,
barn.
blistering barnacle.
Yep. Sent him his first
That
pay dirt
baby
bag.
gold
He
pan.
repanned that thing over 5, 6,
I've
7
actually
times.
this.
Wow.
Those are the coolest things. Those y'all who have those
Yes,
baby
those are
gold
cool.
pans.
The little miniature gold pans. Well, you gotta have somebody
What
know
the
that has electric
hell? Where'd you find
plastic
those?
printer.
Look up this guy's name. That's Buzz.
Bogus?
Yeah, Bogus. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Bogus. He's over in Australia.
So off. I
Bogus
think he's
prospecting. He's an ex-military. He does prospecting for his PTSD.
Yeah.
Get one of these.
I remember when he first
Oh.
started.
Oh,
I
neat.
got
Yeah,
one
that's
of two of his little
second biggest
bags.
bag ever done, Wrench.
What's that?
Okay, I sent you an email.
Okay, that's the second biggest bag I ever sent out.
Second biggest? Ah, damn it.
Vendetta got you beat.
Is
Yeah.
there
Did
any
it.
color of pan you recommend?
I
Blue.
always use green.
Black,
I don't know.
Blue.
Blue?
I like
love
blue better than black.
blue shines
Because the
too
problem
much in
with
the
black is your black sands are concentrated on black. It's hard to see what black sand you have. If you use a blue pan, you can still see the black sands at the bottom of it.
The black
Okay.
one is for beach sands, and
Isn't
then your
the-
blue pans for everything else.
I always used green growing up.
two pans, so you can put water in one and use it.
Yeah. But then
Oh,
you
I
have
do.
to
I'll
also
make
you
sure
have
you
to.
ain't got to classify it. It'll all be easy for you. Just dump right in the pan and pan it up.
But when you have your pan, when it's brand new, you do have to kind of lightly, kind of like scratch
Yep.
it, scratch
Not
it up.
lightly. You just
Yeah,
have to rub
Otherwise, it won't catch.
I take 220
And so-
grit sandpaper and just scratch the shit out of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Or
when you're going around and you want the heavy stuff to have, you know, and you want it to be
Yeah.
able to separate.
Actually, this part here, scratched out.
well, it's like
Yeah.
any pan, even for cooking. You gotta get it ready.
Season
You
it.
gotta season
Yeah.
it.
That's where I put one of
And
my
basically, if you don't, all you gotta do is dump some water in it, a little bit of soap,
This
dump a whole
hasn't
bunch
come
of
off.
heavy gravel in it, and just swirl it around for about 30
It's-
minutes and let it scratch up the bottom. You're just trying to get the finish off of it. You're
Yeah.
trying to just rough it
Okay.
up some. Or Brillo pad, steel wool, that'll work too. Get a little bit of soapy water in it and just do circles in the bottom of it.
Yep.
Circles. Don't go back and forth. You want to do circles, and that creates, a certain sketch pattern to where your gold will hang up on the bottom of it.
And have a
And it'll
too help.
cascade the black sand and soot
All
down
things
in
country
the
right there is 00 steel wool.
yeah.
Perfect.
And then the gold, because gold is really heavy.
It's
So
19 times heavier. than-
when it hits those little ridges, those little lips, because it's heavy enough, it will catch on it, and then the softer, finer stuff, the tight black sand and stuff can go down. Is kind of how it
Basically, all you're
works.
doing is scratching the bottom and taking the finish off. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
You want to rough up the bottom a little bit so it's a little bit sticky for when the gold has something to cling to.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use heavy gravels, like All Thing Country said. You go out and find a whole
It
bunch of
spins.
rocks and gravel. You can sit there and just spin that around the bottom. That'll
Mine
work
has
too. It
bumps.
just takes a little while.
And make sure you don't have it out in the sun too much because it can get warped.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the biggest things to remember is you don't just shove it all in at once. You do a small little tiny
do a
you do
little bit at a time.
little bit at a
Unless
time.
you like I do, where I actually feed it and it goes.
First time panning, suggest get you got jet dry for your dishwasher or anything.
No.
Get a little bit of jet dry.
You can get it.
Dawn dish soap works, but it causes a little bit of bubbles. Jet dry don't, but jet dry that creates less surface tension for the gold. Like you put regular flour gold in a pan, dump water in it, the gold's gonna float.
Yep.
Okay.
But if you add just a light little drop of jet dry in there, that gold will instantly sink to the bottom. It won't float. It loses all surface tension.
Okay. Would that be like a decent kit?
Yeah,
for
perfect.
starter?
That'd be perfect
And
right there. That'd be a good
shovel,
kit.
Magnet thing.
You got a magnet, you got vials, you got the 2 different pan sizes. That's a perfect little kit. Yeah, for starting out.
And
Why not?
Is a good kit for.
Y'all are making fun of us. They're all making fun of us.
Huh. I started out with a copper pan.
Yeah, same here. I
And
still have
copper pans are made mainly used for mercury. But
Yeah, and this is
that's
what
the
I use.
first pan I
for
ever
my-
used.
I used like a tin or silver pan starting out, and then we did green.
Metal.
You're
You
wearing
probably
those
used a
tin
metal
pans,
pan, a silver metal pan starting out. Then you went to a green pan, which green
Mhm.
pans are good too. It's better than black.
Yeah, sort of.
I don't know. I'm not an expert. I started doing it when I was real little, and my uncle was really into it, and so I did it, growing up.
I've really
But
only been into panning and prospecting really for maybe the last 8 years,
Yeah, about the
9
same.
years. If I would have had a gold
Yeah.
pan in half the places I used to go to when I was younger, like in my 20s when I hiked in the mountains, I'd be rich.
Oh, see, Matt and I do like a lot of traveling, especially when it's winter. We like to go south because we live in Wisconsin and it gets cold up here and I don't like the cold.
they even have hot pink pans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have
they
hot
do.
pink pans, purple pans.
Yep.
You can get any color pan you want.
Do you
And
think
then-
they'd have peach colored pan? No, because that's
If
too
you
close
call
to
somebody
gold.
up that makes pans, they'll make a pan.
Yeah, but I would. My eyesight's terrible because I'm
Yeah, that would
in
be
my
bad.
That's
Gold on
like-
peach.
Pans 'cause
later.
blue and green shot the when the sun hits it, it kind of glares.
I wouldn't sub to AAA Rockhound.
I
I am now.
was sub to him, I think.
Get her a pink banjo pan. Banjo pans are good. You know what? So you're gonna make fun of a banjo pan, but you can actually get quite a bit out of those.
They work.
I
They're
don't disrespect the banjo pan.
I use a mat that's from a banjo pan in my cleanup, buddy.
Yeah.
I got a banjo pan right there with the dream mat in it.
Is it?
Yeah.
See, I don't have anything against a banjo pan.
It just looks kind of.
I've never
they
used
do.
one, but I know people have used them and they work.
Yeah, they
Okay.
do.
I've seen a lot of stupid stuff you wouldn't think work. I mean,
So,
Well, I ordered our
4 banjo pans. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I
All
would
right.
use a banjo pan. I like them. I'm not good with it. I mean, it's a learning curve. We all have to learn different.
but you'll always come back to the round pans.
They work
'cause
okay.
That's what it all started off. Well, actually, I think they started off with a 10 or a 5 pan, if I remember right.
I'll get your bag made up this weekend. Let's get it sent out by next week.
Awesome. And I'll send you something in return. At least some of our stickers. Maybe I'll add something else in there too.
Save your tailings. So what
Yes.
you've panned,
Yeah.
save those.
Yeah.
Use your little pan to pan into the bigger pan you get.
Okay.
Yeah.
That way you can repan it over and over. Even it's like as much as I pan, I can go through my tailings and still find gold every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're never going to
Yeah.
catch 90. You're going to maybe catch 90, 95% of it. Even if you're really, really good, you're not going to catch all of it. It's
Yeah.
gold wool.
That's what my flag is also is dream mat.
Yeah.
Now Matt's gonna want to go digging around every Joshua tree we end up seeing when we're traveling.
Yeah.
You look for old creek beds, and you look for a really good place, especially out here, is where there's been a waterfall, an old school waterfall, and you're gonna get when you dig down a little bit, you'll end up getting some different sized rocks, and then you get past that, and then you'll start to get towards some black sand. And yeah.
I mean, I know there's plenty of
Gold
places
pan.
around here we can find black sand and test it out and see if there's anything.
Not all black sand will have gold in it. I can tell
Yeah.
you
No.
that. If it's rough, yes. If it's tumbled, it won't.
Yeah.
I had a whole
But-
area that had nothing but black sand on the corner, and there was not one sign of gold in it. But on the
Mhm.
far side, there was black sand, but it was all rough, but it had gold in it.
Yep.
So you have to
My
find
biggest
the
thing.
which is what it are.
No, what are you
But the
saying? I'm sorry.
weird is gold was on the other side where the black sand was. There was gold on that side of the river, but nothing on this side of it. But on the other side,
Yep.
it was. It was
Is that,
weird.
are you calling gentlemen in
Yeah,
here,
he's-
ladies?
Yeah, he's being kind.
Hey.
So no, but
I'll be your Huckleberry.
it's you'll find on bends of river that
Mhm.
it'll collect
Yep.
differently and
Inside
stuff.
bends
And it's
mostly.
I know
There's
we've been talking about like creek walk in the river over here, and I wanted to see if there's anything.
all things.
Magnet fish
The-
that's out like crazy.
You know,
Closest place I can do gold panning at.
yeah.
One spot I have found a pan full of straight black sands with hardly any gold in it.
Mhm.
I moved down the creek 20 feet, hardly any black sands, and there's gold.
Yeah, I've done that too. But there was gold and garnets at the same time.
So up
another
in
good
Eastern Washington, there's a lot of garnets.
Uh-huh.
A lot in a couple areas, and there's tends to be gold in some of those areas, and in the Eneas Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to
We
make a
have
video
about-
of me digging a hole in my backyard to prove there's at least a fine amounts of fine gold in my backyard, and then I got to make a couple other videos just to prove it to a friend because he keeps bugging me about it. And I tell him, he's like, "Yeah, I can find a little bit of gold back there, but it ain't no worth digging up my backyard."
Right.
He pulled his.
Flood gold is a neat one to find because then that's a good sign that there's gold nearby.
Yep.
So, that's what I was just gonna say. Is you know what? I get caught up on the fool's gold all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I get so damn excited.
Well, I've seen where there's silver, gold, and platinum on one rock one time. I never cut it, but it was an interesting find.
Okay.
Platinum is really bizarre.
I've also heard that like if there's quartz around, that there's always a possibility of, or there's a possibility of gold.
Yep.
Not always.
Not
That's
always.
that's how gold comes to the surface. Gold was accumulated and started in the quartz veins.
Looks like petrified wood.
Water
Okay.
sulfates that brought the gold up that was mixed into it.
Like
and hard.
that.
Okay.
There's all kinds of
Like milky quartz.
there's all kinds
Okay.
of
It could be clear
gold in
quartz,
here.
milky quartz, gray quartz. I've seen red quartz or reddish colored quartz, which is your rose quartz, and it's all had gold in it.
Okay.
It looks like
It all depends on
I'll
the
take all
minerals
those
that
quartz
came up with it
crystals.
when it came up.
They
I
all have good energy.
You're
yeah,
seeing
I love
tangerine.
quartz. Like that's the crystal that draws my attention the most for some reason.
If you see a red tint to it, usually that's iron, like he was saying earlier. And iron and quartz is more signs. Iron and quartz together is more signs of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Straight
Okay.
Gold
quartz,
like hang it with and lead too.
Yep.
Lead. If you find lead bullets, good sign there's gold too. Sometimes.
When they're
Depends
ice
on-
cold, freak out a super
Yeah,
sleuth.
people-
Okay.
Greens are popping up
Do it.
everywhere.
Ooh,
Dang.
That's pyrite.
look at that
That's
shine.
the fool's gold.
See, fool's gold. See, every time I told you I get it. Every time I get fooled by it.
Mhm.
I can't tell the difference.
The color, the luster.
Well, and see, that's golder, and that one, the other one was lighter.
Big gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
I
that
get so
one's
excited
really
when I
yellow.
see it.
I
Yeah.
think there's at
See,
least a good sized nugget in that bag I sent Wrench too.
Right there's old gold too.
ooh, look at that one.
Yeah, I keep my
Ooh, that's
few
really
nuggets for what I
pretty.
got left.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
That's
there's
got
some.
quartz in it.
These little casings are real neat for gold to hold. That's a little picker there. It's a little casing to hold them.
Okay, can't you get those at like Hobby Lobby or whatever?
But what I use for my gold is the little vials.
Unless you're saying for the first time in an hour,
The little
gold
vials I know I can find at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby carries them.
will stay gold
Yeah, that too.
colored and shiny, and the pyrite will not.
But
All
still
things
want-
I'm not good at it. I get just too overly excited, and I think that it's the greatest thing that I've ever seen in my life, and I can't tell the difference.
Yeah, see, there's little guy right there. What's funny is this vial weighs more than my biggest flake. It's really surprising. But these little vials do pretty well. All you gotta do is put a what do you call it, the little things into it so you don't spill your gold.
Okay.
The problem with cork is if you let cork dry out, it shrinks over time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had a special vial, Christmas vial somebody made me. If you know, you know.
Mhm.
It was a cork vial and had a little hook on it to hang on the Christmas
That would
tree.
make pretty earrings
I
right
moved
there
it,
on the.
the
I'm
tail
just saying,
broke.
right there.
Where's my ruby?
We used to pan when I was younger because of my uncle, and so my dad has like this big ring full of just giant nuggets that he made. It's kind of fun.
That's cool.
Me and my wife Sissy first got together. I gave her nugget earrings, and she wears them like every day. They're quarter
nice.
gram
Yeah.
each.
Joseph Knowlton pointed out in a pan,
Be
often
fast.
pyrite will be fast. You want the
Mhm.
slow go guys because they tend to be gold. That's a good piece of
Yep.
information.
Yeah.
Joseph, I just get easily excited. I see the gold color. I'm like,
Well,
Yeah, once you see shiny, you're like,
oh my.
like deer in a headlight.
yes, all things shiny. Yes. I'm like,
Yeah, I remember seeing this.
I'm the same way. I like shiny things.
See, here's
Yeah.
something shiny.
That looks
there you go.
cool.
Wow.
That's a tree.
What else you got there, John? I see you. I'm watching. I'm watching.
Well, I gotta clean this one too.
Oh, look at that vein.
Oh,
okay,
that's
yeah,
neat.
that's a vein.
It's a bug.
Oh, cool.
I gotta clean this.
That was so, Joseph. That was a really good song, by the way. Do you remember it from the
Yes.
70s? You weren't even born yet, girl.
Hey, I've heard quite a bit of older music.
As he said.
I hung out with
Right.
my grandparents quite often.
Nice.
Actually.
Good cover.
So okay, so we see the gold vein, we see the quartz, and then we see the is it a, like, is that an iron rust
Yeah, it is.
next to it that I'm
Probably.
would that be the the mineral composite that I'm looking at?
Kinda. Or the host rock. Oh, there
Yeah.
it is.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Okay, so John,
That's a
see,
good-
so you have the vein, and you have quartz in there,
So that-
and the orange, is that an iron deposit that's rusted?
This person here is the one you should be asking.
Rockhound?
Yep,
No.
you would know.
Oh.
Rockhound, because that
What?
looks like it looks like a high iron concentrate with the speckling and the black, and then
Some of
it
that
looks
could
like
be-
it's an oxidation of rust from
Oh.
iron deposit.
For being in the ground, yeah.
Okay.
It's heavy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
If
so
you-
yes,
have you-
that's a good clue to that. Yes, okay.
Yeah. If you put a magnet to it, it'll probably have a little pull to it.
Mhm.
If it is iron.
We find quite a
Yeah.
few magnetic rocks when we're magnet fishing.
But if you put that
kept
little
in
vein in,
there.
that's what you look
Back in the
for.
90s and the 1900s, 1969 to be precise. Joke's on y'all. That is a multicolor. Oh my god, I freaking love. Oh my god.
Oh, wrench. But yeah, this bag here is his moldy bag.
Nice.
That's what he calls it too, or slobber bag, because he lets his dog slobber on it.
I mean, I'm sure if I looked around hard enough, I could find something moldy around
Oh, there's
here.
Charlie, yeah.
But
So, yeah. So, was the Ewok your sister's dog? The Wookiee. The little Wookiee. Was that yours or your sister's dog? That thing was cute. And I'm not a little dog person at all. I'm a big dog person.
of course, because you're small. You like big dogs.
I'm 5 feet tall.
Got this is an old Boy Scout lamp that Matt
Oh,
found
nice.
magnet fishing.
Those are fun to
Nice.
find.
Yeah. One of our buddies found a 1940s camera, and then later that day, 1800 silver spoon.
Oh, see, look
Oh,
at the
that
baby
is
Wookiee.
so
See, it's a Wookiee. It's an Ewok.
I
It's a
see it.
Wookiee.
That's cute.
Those are my sister's dogs.
Aw.
Your sister is rad. You need to bring her on your channel. She's funny.
Nah.
Nah.
That's the bottom.
She was rad on that on that live. Because we could read her lips, and she was hilarious.
Dirt.
He needs his bandage pulled up.
Here, come here. Come here.
Dillinger keeps managing to slide his vet wrap down. Hold on.
I'm just answering a comment. See, I could do two things at once: be here and answer stuff.
So I made a song for my channel. Well, I didn't. Let me take that back.
Did you use the website?
That Suno thing, I couldn't.
Yeah.
So okay, so
Oh, there it is.
stupidest smart person, smartest dumb person you've ever met. Couldn't figure it out,
My box
and
is up.
It looks like it's floating in the air.
Well, yeah, it's got a green screen on it.
Yeah.
Mike's Adventures made it for me, and it's super rad.
That's funny.
Let's see if I can turn that up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
Guido over there's been doing pretty good. If anybody's ever been on Guido's channel, he does some really good music over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not I can't write a song or lyrics or that just no, not me.
There we go. That's better.
It was still funny though. It looked like it was
My
floating in the
bulldog.
air.
I know he was floating.
I'm kind of so there must be a good green screen for it to
That's good.
ignore the
Are you gonna green? Yeah, my green screen to my backyard. No, it's all you StreamYard. You go down there in the settings, it does it for you. You just gotta load the picture up.
Nice. Oh, I saw a shiny.
Charlie, I sent you a message.
Everybody is. I got 6 of them, 10 of them coming in at once.
This one's kind of important.
Okay,
I
I got
didn't
one on. I got on a message. I've got them going everywhere. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude, y'all. If I look away.
Why does that fit you too
I
well?
just showed them.
Aww. Aww.
Right.
He's all soft and pretty.
He is, but the one after I sent after. Wait, why is it not?
Dillinger's happy. No, there's nothing
Oh.
after the Dillinger.
It
That's
says
weird.
sending for some reason.
Okay.
Our power flickered here earlier, and I wonder if it.
I've got messages everywhere. So I apologize, you guys, because I haven't been paying attention to email, messenger,
Wow.
voicemails, text messages, and messages on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
I've been paying
Messages
attention
are
to you
messed
guys.
up.
Messages
Yeah.
stop once I get on here.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to much, but I just yeah.
Toe.
Yeah.
Camel
There's
toe.
something.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see the little. Okay.
Yeah.
Just watch out for that person because I've heard they've been known to cause trouble.
I can imagine.
He hasn't met me yet, has he?
Yeah, my message isn't going through.
I've been known to blow some people up on channels before. Yeah.
Yeah. It says I have a new mess. Oh, that's that message. Okay. Well, I'm not going to check that one right now. I got 2 more over here.
I just have to get on my twin
Okay,
brother's
you
account.
yeah, it's too much. No.
I don't know what the heck's going on with my phone. It doesn't want to send messages now after the power flickered.
Weird. Can't afford to pay attention.
I gotta do it on my computer. Damn it.
Oh
Just
my God.
chilling.
Yeah, it's a moose knuckle. Yeah, I know. We don't got camels up here. We got moose. And you gotta watch out for them moose knuckles because they'll beat the freaking crap out of you.
Uh-huh.
They'll trample
Especially
you.
during 2 seasons.
Oh, it don't matter. If they have
Are
a
you
baby,
not
you're
Smurf,
dead.
French? You show up black.
I know.
And Smurf
It's crazy.
people.
But that's how that's how it is on StreamYard.
That's goofy.
Relax.
The dog just stepped in his own food dish and it slid on him.
My dog
Chicken
does that
slide.
too. Oh yeah.
Oh, crud. Nikes.
No, that don't work.
What did you do now, Charlie?
Not gonna happen.
I don't know.
Everything. Okay, or what?
Where did this come from?
She's touching all the buttons.
Fancy.
Thomas
Okay.
908.
Oh, don't trust that dude. He's a prick.
Another troll.
Wait, how is
That guy's
you're
been trolling
Thomas
me for
907?
years.
What is Thomas 908?
He's my troll.
907
Your
that had one
Trolling
too
me
many.
for a long time, man. Off and on, yeah.
Or your wife?
No, that's Sissy. 907 Sissy.
Oh, jeez. Now the trouble's started.
Mm.
I know.
Yeah. You know,
Matt's creeping over the shoulder.
there are, we just, it is, the wild world of YouTube.
Mhm.
Yeah. Why they call camels? I don't. I don't. Is it the amount of water they carry? I don't know.
What's up with Zaxxon? Like, he's been in chat here and there, but he like
Oh, he's
disappeared
probably
otherwise.
eating or something. Knowing him, or he's got a phone call for work.
He's been quiet for good almost.
Yeah, he gets phone calls sometimes for work, and he's on the phone forever.
Man.
Making
He's
money
in
though.
chat.
That's kind of funny, AU Diver. There must be like a hair in this shirt or something. Something keeps poking me.
That's the worst. I get that in my socks from like mulch at work because I wear shorts all day, and even though I'm wearing boots, oh,
Yeah, Spreadshirt made this hat for me.
Oh, that's a cool hat.
nice.
Has
Is that one of those flex fits?
but I recommend not to get them because they don't breathe.
Oh.
Nat prefers the flex fits when he wears a hat. So
what I
Zed,
did is
why did you bring out camel toe? Why are you feeling so sassy?
I put the YouTube and the Facebook logo on one side, and then it's kind of hard to see Mountain View and my saying on the other side.
oh, neat.
And then, see, the thing that costs in Spreadshirt is the words. These right here don't cost because it's their own.
And
So,
you said, what was it again?
Spreadshirt.
Can you put it in the private chat so I can?
If I can remember how to
Crocs,
spell it.
my Crocs.
Their pricing is okay. But
Ooh, rocks and the Crocs are not fun.
I didn't know there was a side chat until now. So the thing that cost was this part. This part was theirs.
Okay.
So this whole hat cost like $50.
Okay.
It'll probably be an open back so it could breathe.
God.
It's comfortable though. My other hat. But yeah, Spreadshirt's pretty decent. As long as you can make your own edit to it, and that's where they add the prices what you make. They have free logos for yourself.
Neat.
Nice.
So Lindsay, you missed. So AAA Rockhound is in Western Washington.
Okay.
He's probably an hour and a half from Grandma Kelly.
Oh yeah. 2 hours.
About an hour and a half from Grandma Kelly. But he has jade. So that area is loaded with jade.
Depends
He
on
has
Oh,
some cool jade that he got, and I was like,
yeah, like that's what it looks in rough form. You wouldn't think that would be jade. How that looks.
Oh.
merch right into the chat. Oh.
And then that part there is for a sampling. I sold that.
So
I sold that piece a long time ago.
Huh.
Reason I didn't go to well, I drove through Spokane a lot, but so I had my baby, my service dog. I just lost him, and I took him to WSU, to Pullman, for oncology. So yeah, I know the area, and I used to have a friend who used to own all the John Deere dealerships throughout the Pacific Northwest, and so I go to Spokane when they were there, when they owned that area when I was in high school.
That's neat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're still around. They just have a different area.
It was one of the hardest things. It hasn't been easy. It hasn't been good.
Yeah, we had something happen in our family, so I've been working on videos more than usual just to take my mind off it.
Yeah, I can tell you that it has not. Yeah. Yeah. It legitimately put me in a depression, in a severe.
See, that's how green.
It wasn't good. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful?
So that's what you look for in real jade is the green.
Oh.
But you have to have that thick just to get it to be that green. So you just have to really work on it. And jade's a hard stone, so you have to really work at it just to get it polished.
But you can find these giant rocks and boulders that you hold a light to them, and all of a sudden you see green shining through. It's so cool.
For that, just to get it through it.
I know there's a spot not far from us where you can find Uperlite.
Uperlite's neat. I've sold a few bracelets.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, where is my? Oh, there we go.
What are you doing, buddy?
So you want like a hat like this for prospecting, because it has everything's opened up. Is a really good hat to have. You want
a trucker hat. Yeah.
Matt's least favorite kind of hat. He hates. He usually wears his hats backwards, though.
Yeah.
I look weird if I wear them forward.
You do.
You guys would all hate.
Come over here and stop being a creeper.
I love hats. I love hats.
Flex fit.
I always have hats everywhere.
I do too sometimes. I usually wear one white one that's probably getting cleaned.
Tighten this one. So I'm a tiny person, So, and I mean, I'm a tiny, tiny person. I'm 5 feet tall. So why is this looking all crooked on camera? I don't know why my bill's looking
It
all
could just be
funky.
your camera.
It's
'Cause
my
I
camera.
look
My
like
bill
I'm
is not that
facing, like,
funky.
way to the
That's what I'm
side, but it's just my camera.
It's not. That's weird. Okay. But it's gonna drive me bananas.
It's over
I
here
love it.
more.
I have
Keep doing
like
it, bugger.
so many hats and I wear them all the time. And yeah, I love hats.
Now you got Wrench doing it now.
Everything looks crooked on this hat. What is the deal? Like the emblem isn't crooked, but it looks crooked. And then this is smack in the middle. And I mean, I curled it and rubber banded it the way I normally do. Like, I don't know.
It's probably just the camera throwing it off, making it look goofy.
It is. It's throwing everything like.
Because, like I said, it makes it look like I'm
Like
leaning
I'm
off
back
to the side and I'm not, or it makes the wall look crooked or something.
It could be the
Yeah,
green
this
screen,
this
too.
was a wait, is it on this side? This was a pride hat from this year. So much fun. Oh my gosh, so much fun.
Had to be in there when my oldest son told
TTC.
Sissy that he got his permit today. So
Oh,
he's 18. He waited a while, but he finally went down and wanted to do it. He got.
You know, that's normal. Like when I was a kid,
I did it.
It took me a long time to go get it. And you know what? That was like 2 weeks after my 16th birthday, and that was considered a long time. It's different now. Like
I didn't get mine till I was 18 because I was always going out and partying. I didn't want identification to be carried around.
Well, I lived in the boondocks, so you had to drive to go party.
Oh, I was still driving to the parties. I just didn't have any identification when I went driving to the parties. I took the trail. You don't need an ID to drive the trail as long as you're in on public or state-owned roadway that's maintained. Yeah, back then, you can drive a 4x4 truck all down the side of the road, anywhere you want to go. Didn't need a license.
Wrench looks like he's about ready to fall asleep.
Probably.
You got to stay awake. He's leaving soon.
I'm talking to Kyle. Because he's still up too. He'll probably sleep the car ride.
That's the only one that has to be up at any time, and he doesn't even have to be up at a specific time. It's just that he chooses to.
Is your laundry done?
Yes, it's dry.
Okay, it's time for you to get your booty to bed.
Bed, yeah.
Yeah.
Think he's gonna wake up in 3.5 hours?
No, I had to be on the road in 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get an hour of sleep because why didn't you tell us it was done?
I still haven't loaded the car yet.
Yeah, I still got keys, man, so you ain't gotta worry about it. I got keys.
Oh my heck.
The whole top row's
Holy
got
heck.
keys.
Just blame this one.
Me?
Hey, that's better than blaming
Everybody
me.
blames
Crap.
you for
Good one
everything,
for
y'all.
keeping people up late.
No, that's what I'm known for, honestly.
Yeah, that's
being up here in Alaska. Hell, it's only 8:30 my time.
Right.
Yeah, so here's the
You,
thing, y'all.
John R., Brad.
Yeah,
It's
8:30
9
my time.
my time, which is past my bedtime.
Oh,
But
someone's
this isn't my stream. It's not even streaming on my channel.
You've kept me up until 2 o'clock in the morning my time before, Charlie.
Yeah.
That's because we're on the phone talking. Shh.
She learned from
I
us.
guess that's
Wow.
how
Conversation.
you were sitting on live just in here bullshitting.
We are.
But
just-
the only one I have to worry about upsetting this whole weekend is Matt.
Well,
Dan
that's
went
the
up
thing.
north, so I don't have to worry about him.
All right. We are all we all need to get our booties off of John's live.
Yeah.
We
He
can
can go
go
to bed
over
and
to
we'll
mine if you
Times the
want.
live stream, then we can all sit here and BS without
Well,
him.
no, you can. I'll just set up a live on mine. We dump over onto mine, have him drop everyone over, redirect.
Do that.
He's like,
And
I want the watch hours. Come on, let's go.
no, you all. I
I'm
lost
joking.
10
I'm
watch
joking.
hours in one day.
Oh, I know.
I have only
got
had
you.
understand
content.
where like the watch hours disappear.
I
I've
don't
only
worry
had
about watch
content on my
hours.
channel
I'm
for
just-
5 days. And yesterday I lost 8 watch hours, and today I lost 2.
I used to do a live every Saturday, and I still never did my watch hours. Yeah.
I never.
I gave
did.
up
Close.
on it.
I'm
Watch
like
hours. I got 1,500 subs,
2,800.
1,200 subs, whatever.
Yeah.
I just could
Okay,
never
hold
break
on.
the
I will.
3,000.
You setting
I'll
it
do
up, Charlie?
I setting her up.
Setting her up. She going to jail.
Let's chat after just live.
2858
Okay.
watch hours.
Okay, so I'm creating a stream,
Oh, I hit
and
the wrong
then
button.
hold on, so I can invite y'all up. So, un moment, por favor.
Yeah, like Thomas said, he's got
Country said if
keys.
you watch your own channel, YouTube will scrub your hours.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Which makes
So
it
hold on.
definitely-
So this is for private chat.
YouTube sucks a lot,
Private chat
dude.
for everybody on panel. Here you go. And now for
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you did.
Can't prove
let me
it.
figure out. I'll figure out what the hell I'm doing, y'all. I'm not that good. I've only been at it a week.
Or as Bart Simpson said, I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do
Chris,
it. Can't
you're
prove
doing better
nothing.
than I would do, Charlie.
I'm only
Damn,
been
that
here
Skeeter
for a
got me
week.
good. Oh, I'm gonna itch.
Let's
Down with Skeeters. Down with Skeeters.
Okay, so it's not showing up on here that it's going.
Did you set the go or hit the go live button?
I sure did. I did. And
That's
we
what
are
she said.
all in 1080p. Maybe just okay. Oh, now it said you are live with a black screen. So you guys
Probably
can all come
because you're in
2 StreamYards at once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
right.
am live via StreamYard. I just sent
I'm
out
in your background.
Okay. I am okay. So I think once we So can you go on to YouTube and let's see.
Well, I found you live
Okay. You found me? Okay.
on my phone.
So-
Yeah.
Okay. So I just found it. And I'm going to
16
hit
seconds to go.
share,
Thumbs up.
copy. Okay. Here we go. Now for chat. There we go. And now we can let John go to bed.
Go to bed. If he
Rock
does.
this magnet fishing.
You're more than John. You're always more than welcome to come obviously over to mine. But I am not going to be the reason that you are up
Too late.
all night.
He's already got to stay up all night. You don't understand that. He's past that point.
I
might get 2 hours of sleep.
I'm talking crap.
Okay.
I've
There we
made
go.
it to work on 2 hours sleep.
Yeah.
That's pretty easy.
There-
Have
Thursday
fun. You
nights.
do that now.
Okay.
Text me in the morning when you wake up and tell me how you feel. I'll be awake still.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait,
I didn't drink
wait,
tonight though.
Thomas, you're coming over, aren't you?
Yeah, I got it over here. Yeah.
Okay, so I put it in the private chat.
Yep.
And
I see you
Rockhound?
two girls over there right now.
So yeah, it's in the private chat for the StreamYard for you to come up on mine
Just
I
put it
clicked
off
it.
to the
and
I
side.
got it
correct
loaded.
because they're blaming me. Everybody here has been blaming me and in chat for
Oh
keeping
no, I
John
blame
awake.
Thomas.
Hey. I know how it feels. I get blamed all the time for keeping my goldfish community up.
Well, that's just because where you live.
Yeah,
That too.
of course. I'm 4 hours behind you, and well,
You
Not
know,
that you're not,
yeah,
you know,
so
not that you're not an awesome person, but still, you know,
oh, I'm not awesome. I'm just legit.
for who we
yeah,
are.
okay, wait. I'm gonna do this. So see these people, y'all. These people are you all. You're blaming me.
Still daylight.
It's a green screen.
Blaming
No, that ain't green screen.
me.
This is
I know.
no green screen. No,
You
none of
must
it.
be
It's all
nearby.
Alaska.
This is Alaska time, baby. This is
Yep.
pure Alaska. You want me to change? Look,
Oh, and then he
go for it. There's a corner of my house. Mm-hmm.
I did that to a friend of mine. She always looks behind it. There's no green screen. Oh, maybe look.
All right, I'm going to bed.
All right.
All
Good
right,
night,
Rand.
my dear. Okay,
And you guys,
Thomas,
you
you better
hit the big
click
red
on
button.
Thomas.
End it.
You better click on the link that I put in private
I
chat
got
and
the link.
Rockhound.
It's open. I'll be there.
Maybe.
It's in private chat.
I got
You
it.
have
I
the
clicked it.
best. So
Bye, everybody.
John, have the best night ever and have the greatest time in Vermont. It's
Well, I don't know
gonna
about
be
the best night.
amazing.
It's already the next day. So, well, actually, no. Tonight I will have a good night. I'm gonna be drinking.
Now we're counting down, AU Diver. We've already lost an hour of daylight so far since summer solstice.
And then everybody here, I will if you
Weezing
all want to
Geezer.
come over and
Thank you,
continue
Ethan.
the mayhem.
Hi, Lindsay.
Bye, John.
Bye,
I will
everybody.
talk
Good
to you
night.
later. Bye.
Big red button.
Woo!
Bye, everybody.
Laters.